Llamas, welcome in the Agoraphobic Megabase once again. I have some news for you. There is actually a little bit of updates. And let's say that I don't want to do landfill for a while. So let's make that clear. If I say that I want to landfill some area, then tell me that I will regret it. Or it's not time to do this. Because it was just very, very annoying. All right. So what has changed? Or maybe I should make a little introduction. Welcome to Agoraphobic Megabase, where I try to build Megabase because I never really tried one. We already launched a rocket. We got about 150 rockets launched. 156 currently. It has stopped because we got other problems regarding science. That's why it's going so slow. Guess what, Llamas? A giant lake or sea, whatever you call it, doesn't exist anymore. And I think that's why I was telling you that, yeah, I am done with landfill for a while. So today I will try to work on the outpost just like I did off stream, and I will show you what the plans are. But first, let's welcome everybody who arrived in the chat so far. We got Inter, who is my dear mod and also my mod that is streaming. Sorry, I just sneezed. That is streaming Factorio as well and other builder games. Make sure you follow Inter. And there is Blade in the chat as well. Welcome everybody who might be lurking. Everybody else who might see this video when it gets highlighted. No matter if it's Twitch or YouTube. Sorry guys, but I might be sneezing quite a lot today. And I don't know why. If it has something to do with the sore throat, or does it have something to do with allergies, but I got no allergies really, so I don't know. But let's get back to Factorio for a moment, and I will explain, Blady, I will explain later. Okay, I have built this giant unloading station that can hold a train that are 8 wagons long, and I wanted to make the same one for 2 types of ore, for the iron ore that you can see right there and for the copper ore. Is the direction good? I'm not sure about that, but it's something that we are gonna test. If it's not going to work, then obviously deconstructing and construction yet again. The second unloading is not finished. There is no working train. There are a few of the places where I could really add some of these transport belts. And the issue is, I am afraid that in this case, I will have to deconstruct everything and construct it again, because it seems like I messed up something and I won't be able to follow the guidelines, just because it seems like there were some other obstacles and some of the belts might not be placed, some of the ghosts might not be placed, and that's just weird. So probably I am getting rid of that. But what about the outposts? Remember the last stream where I tried to look for really, really nice ore patches? So we have found some of copper ore really, really close, and some of the iron ore really, really close. But I wanted to go for something bigger than 20 million. And in the place far, far away, we have found 48 million of iron ore. And a really, really nice crude oil yield that I would like to get familiar with. Although we have a lot of fighting going on, and Laser just told me, okay, you need more spidertrons. And because we have plenty of fish, then there is a chance to make plenty of spidertrons. How the situation looks like on the main bus. I made an outpost that you can see right there. Of course, the same mistake, just making really, really quick tracks just to make that work, just to deliver the ore. I should have another line of rails for the trains to be able to go both ways at the same time, but I haven't done this yet. And I have never done this before, I believe, other than making some kind of loop. So that's something that is worth working on. So I made this really, really quick ore patch, 15 million ore patch, just to make sure that we are delivering anything. And look, this has changed so much. We got really quick unloading. And then this is an abomination, of course, but this balancer is a giant abomination because we don't have all of the blue belts, but I'm working on that as well. When we get to the merging point with the previous unloading station, you can see that now we are adding much of the existing source into the main bus production. Also, of course, there is this little patch that is barely working, but we're going to use everything. And look, when we are about to make the plates, it actually works out. We have a full bus of the plates, and in this case the situation gets a little bit different because we are switching from the yellow belts to the blue belts. Balancers are overrated. I mean, Boomer, you might be right, although I like to at least attempt to balance things, so I don't mind that. But this is the only thing that I am going to copy-paste from the blueprint book that I got. Everything else is self-built because I like to experiment, but not with trying to balance stuff on the belts. That's my only rule. Okay, the balancers are available for copy-pasting, and I just don't think about it, but it's the only thing here. Also, welcome to the chat. Alright, so the main bus is getting upgraded to the blue belts. Directly from yellow belt to blue belt. I didn't want something in between. This network is not working the best anyway, so I will leave it like that. And the lazy bot bots are really slowly adding whatever is going to appear. Also, off stream, I have added the big power poles production, and I don't regret that. So what do we have in plans today? I think that we might want to increase the energy production. I know that the production shows that it's like half of the amount of energy that we can produce, but I believe this is false, and when we increase the production in other places, it's going to be much worse. So I assume that if this base is going to work fully, and it's not at the moment, in my opinion, then we might get to 700 megawatts needed. So that's it. And now it's time to respond to Blady. I feel a little bit called out. Hey, come on, Blady. I know your plan, Llama. You want to ruin my watch streak. I don't want to. I was giving you notifications that we're going to have Monday stream instead of Friday stream. Accidental, like in XCOM? XCOM is different. XCOM is truly accidental. It's true RNG that is kicking your butt. Come on. With each next word, you confirm my theory, and yet you still put up with me. So I think that it's nice, right? It's just nice to have you here. But yeah, don't be mad. Boomer says I just shift everything to one side of the lanes. Okay. I just like to have stuff on the two sides of the lanes because it's not gonna work for me. The production is not good enough anyway. This base is undergoing many changes. So, all right, Blady, have I explained stuff in a decent way? Any decent way? Oh, by the way, let me mention one thing. Right now it looks like we have enough of the electronic circuits, but we don't have enough of them really. And I have VIP exclusive production of copper and iron for them to be produced, so they can boost the production of the advanced circuits, but still not enough, never enough. And let me check something, because I got confused. Okay, the express splitters, the blue splitters, they need 10 advanced circuits, and the advanced circuits in general, they are placed a little bit lower on the main bus. It would be really nice if I could move this so-called mall a little bit more to the south, but there is no space because we got the science bus. And also we simply can't afford that because the production of the red chips is way too low. Look, it's barely working. I'm glad that I am covering it with the upgrade planner. So yeah, we're broke when it comes to the splitters, but right now we're producing the underground belts and the regular belts, everything blue, and whatever is being produced, it's being picked up already, so we are not building up any production. Everything goes directly to the main bus. It's interesting question, and I think that Blady has asked interesting question, but Boomer has given a good response in my opinion. So Blady asked, is there a point when you're gonna be satisfied with your base? And Boomer said there is never enough of anything. That's how Factorio works. There is never enough, there is always something to fix. And also I want to get better at playing Factorio. I want to resolve the problems that I have with the base game, so I can jump right into the DLC and be able to resolve those basic issues like oil issues. At least I have learned how to handle the oils, and I am quite satisfied with all of these solutions that I have implemented. And oh yeah, I think I told that I was talking to Laser. We had a conversation yesterday, and I said, You know what? I think I am very satisfied with the balance of the oils that I have achieved. Or maybe I don't know yet, and something has broke. And guess what? Guess what? We don't have enough of the crude oil. I mean, standard. But at least this train, I hope this train is working. Yes, this train is working normally. We got a backup yield right there, and this big oil kind of outpost is going to be used exclusively for the fuel making. Only the fuel making, only fuel. And also we got a username that we need to add to this list, and it's going to be Mr. M, because Mr. M has redeemed the name in the game. I will add it at some point, please remind me. And we got another request yesterday, but I believe that Jesus wanted to redeem the name in the RimWorld, so alright. The only time there is an end is when you can't put up with UPS dropping. Yes, or you get bored. But there is always something nice about just, you know, taking a look at something. Hey, can I make this better? And for so long, I have felt guilty about not improving things, not trying to just take care of one separate piece of the base to make it better. And in this playthrough, I'm really trying to do that, because this base is just too small for a Megabase. And I would like to go Megabase, because why not? I never did that. So, what can be considered Megabase in my opinion? If I could feel this screen, roughly. This is a giant space, yeah. And also I want to have some basic blueprints. I have prepared some of them, but not all of them. So I would like to add beacons to the furnaces, check if everything works nicely. And also there was a plan. For a long time, everything was made with the yellow belts, because I'm planning to use a big chunk of it to get There Is No Spoon achievement. At least that's what I am thinking about, that some of the things can work together really nicely. Yeah. I want to get getting on track like a pro. No time for chit chat, and there is no spoon at once. But I don't know if this is going to happen, and I know you can do it in the multiplayer, but I am not planning to. I think that it's a decent response to you, Blady. I am just practicing before the new DLC. And the new DLC is going to introduce something that I have never used before. Something I never done before, because I haven't played fully through Space Exploration 2. And let's say this DLC will help me with just playing as vanilla, because this is vanilla version, there are no mods right there. I like to play without mods, I don't mind that. And maybe I should add it to the tags that it's vanilla and unmodded. Alright. There is always the question of, if going Megabase, do you turn off biters and pollution because of the UPS hit? Actually, I have turned off the biters expanding and evolving for the first time in this playthrough, because I knew that if they would start attacking me, I will have this issue with building in very, very dense way. So I would automatically build very dense, I would stop trying to expand, I would try to reduce the amount of the outposts that I could build. Also, Laser says that I have managed to make a huge spaghetti with the train tracks. And I believe that he's right. I can't undo that anymore. So all I have to do is to clean up a few things, but in order to clean up a few things, I would have to rebuild stuff in the way that would allow me to squeeze into this base, squeeze the really nice system. I'm thinking about something that you're doing on your base, Inter, and many of the players are doing that, but I never wanted to go for any blueprints. I will try to figure that out myself. But I think that I should try to figure it out myself. There are certain places that are like a blocker to me. I can't really do much about it because it's in a very narrow area of the base. Hello, Butter Chicken! Good to see you. Oh, thank you for visiting me on Monday. I know it's not my regular streaming day, but it's great to have you guys. So speaking of getting trains on track, good suggestion, Inter. There is this miracle that happened around this place that I am zooming in right now. I don't know how I have managed to make this. Yeah. Laser said that it's great spaghetti. I agree with him, but somehow it works. So what do we have here? One of these train tracks is the iron ore train, another one is the crude oil train, another one is a copper train. Yeah. And also we got the lubricant train right there. So, yeah, we need to get the trains on track. In this case, I would like to plug something into this. So I was thinking, well, this would be nice, 22 million copper ore, but there is 21 million here, like, for free. And as much as it annoys me to plug in the train tracks in the spot that is not that far away, really, then I think that it would be nice to plug in this first, just to make the train that is 8 wagons long. Oh wait, we don't have the train station yet. Just to plug something in, just to make this work, because right now the situation looks like this, but we're probably not using much of this copper, and that's why there is plenty. And also we need to finish that balancer, but something happened here. Something really nasty happened here. Yeah. So I will have to work on that too. How do we prepare for that? Oh dear. It would be the best to... Oh, I got miners, I got electric pole, awesome. Let's go there first, and do we have the big power poles? Yes, we got the big power poles. Let's start with copper, because I got iron pre-made off stream. Figure it out yourself first. After that you can make your own blueprint book. Exactly, that's what I am aiming for. I just like to come up with something, even if it's going to be very nasty, very ineffective. Okay, the only exception is the balancer book. And the second exception would normally be the nuclear power plant, but this time I force myself to not use nuclear power plant because this is like my safe zone. I just provide some of the uranium. Oh, it's nice. I don't have to worry about the energy again, but this time I'm worried about energy, and that's what all of that matters to me. So I got a few of the basic smelting, electric smelting, and then I switched to something. Oh no, don't tell me. This is not the Hello? This is not the blueprint book I am looking for. And guys, not in this. Oh no. It's not in this blueprint book. I have different blueprint book, I think. But where did I put it again? I'm not panicking. I'm not panicking. Where? The last time when I dropped some stuff, it was right there. It was right there, and there are blueprints, and there is one blueprint book that I'm looking for. Basically, I was trying to go with generic blueprints that would allow me to use a few different sources. Let's call it this way. So let's take a look at the red circuit blueprint. In this case, if we would take off all of the recipes, it makes really nice blueprints for 3 ingredients. 3 ingredients on input that are placed on full belts, like on both sides of the belt. And I got the same one for, let's say, 2 ingredients, 2 full belts of ingredients, but then adding liquids or something like that. And I've made a few of those blueprints without even taking a look at the recipe, because you can change the recipe and it's going to work as long as you have the required input that you're going to have this amount of ingredients needed to make something. And I think that this is going to resolve my problems in the long run. But then I need to add some of the trains. I will try to show you that. I love organic maps. BPS can be boring. Oh, thanks. Thanks, Butter Chicken. I'm glad that you enjoy this kind of base, but is it so organic when I landfilled this spot? I don't know. It doesn't feel that organic to me anymore. I wish I could build bridges over the water and make it much more natural. That would be awesome. But I don't remember if the game makers have announced that there will be bridges over water. I think so, but I'm not sure anymore. Okay, this is Llama's generic blueprints. This is what I was looking for. So we got like generic smelting for the electric smelting. We got unloading stations. This needs to be updated because these are the 4 wagon long unloading stations, and it's good in the beginning when you can't afford to make bigger trains when you're barely making anything, which happens to me a lot in this base. But I would prefer, that big station to make a blueprint of it. And we got a power plant that is enforced to be the steam power plant, because as I said before, I am not planning on getting the nuclear power plant. I think that it's possible to cheat a little bit, but not now, not yet. I need to learn how to tackle every energy crisis first. So when I am kind of bored with making all of this fuel, then I will just add the fuel that is burnable. And it is nuclear fuel, not the fuel cell, but the nuclear fuel. And it says it's burnable fuel. So we will burn it in those regular boilers. Like, who is going to stop me from doing that? That's right. And we have, okay, so this is what I was looking for. 2 ingredients. So we got the output. That is a little bit strange because the output is using only one side of the belt that we are going to merge later. But we got 2 ingredients on the outside and the liquids on the inside. So this is our input. It doesn't have to be the blue chips. It can be something else. Then 3 ingredients, just like I said before, we got 3 ingredients on input that are full belt. If you want 4 ingredients, you need to use one of the belts. I prefer the outside belt for that, to see at all times that there are 2 ingredients on one belt, that it is not covered too much by the underground belts nor the splitters, but you can make it into 4 ingredient as well. And there is 2 ingredients. So right now I can just swap between those. Finally I've made those blueprints, and I try not to stick to, okay, this is the chips, this is something else. Okay, I need to make this amount of blueprints. Finally, I figured out that there is this way to include the generic blueprints, and that this will help me out and to make this overall process quicker. Yep, we're broke again. Look at the copper. But this is the VIP super exclusive smelting that I mentioned before. And all of these belts are going towards, by the way, little abomination right there. There is a VIP super exclusive production of the green chips. And they have the little upgrades scheduled as well. So whenever bots are going to do that, I don't care. I just chill. But all of these green chips are provided to the red chips production in order to boost it. And this is not enough, of course, we need much more. And the regular green chips are made right there, and it's barely producing anything, so yeah, there is a change needed. Especially, look at this. Look at this amount of the plates. I think that even this production that goes to the main bus shouldn't take the plates off the main bus. So there will be more VIP sources, beacon VIP sources that will add some more of the basic plates. Because stealing all of those basic plates at so early stage of the production is not helping later. Right now you can see that it looks okay, but the green chips are doing much worse. Same with the red ones. And also there are quite a big limits on the production in some cases. So I am not filling all of the chests. Okay, that was a really long introduction, but I believe that it was useful to explain that. And now I can go and use the power pulse. But I would like to mention that I really appreciate that you guys, you say try to figure it out yourself. I really like to figure something out myself and then try to make it better, and then maybe look at some ready solution and then understand why this solution is better than my solution. You have given me a few pieces of advice, but it's not like, oh, I have a blueprint for this. Do you want blueprint for this? I just like to explore, yeah. And I was really trying to make it pretty with the power poles, but these times are gone. And unfortunately, these times are gone. Also, we got a really nice amount of coal right there. That is really important to notice. We got 8.5 million and 17 million. Another patch that I see right there is almost 6 million, and my original ore patch, there is 4.2 million of coal left. I am using just a little amount of coal, and this train is mostly chilling right there. The train that is unloading coal, that is right there. It is mostly chilling because I'm using the coal only for the basics. I was trying to throw some coal into the existing production, but in the end I would like to have only rocket fuel on the belts. And in this case, all of the coal is going to be used either for the... Wait a minute, not here. I have lost my... Okay. Now it's cut off. See, it's like a backup that I need if there is any crisis, and there will be crisis, I'm sure about that. If we stop producing this amount of coal. Other than that, if I am not trying to back up things with a little bit of coal, then I use it only for the plastic production. I promise no Barbie dolls have been harmed during the making of this plastic. It is organic plastic, not made of recyclable Barbie dolls or something. Now you have to be very careful, because when the Barbie movie was released, now you can't just say this out loud that you're melting the Barbie dolls in order to make them into plastic, right? So this factory is not using Barbie dolls. And I had this joke running for such a long time, and then guess what? And then the Barbie movie has come, and and I feel really strange talking about that since it happened. Yeah, nice. Any questions? I'm happy to help. Thank you, Inter. This is really important to me, that you can respond to questions, because I ask questions at some point. Of course I do. It's just, yeah, I need to convince myself that it might not be a good idea to do something this way, and I don't know how to do it better, so it's nice to ask then. Okay, we need to fill the trash slots with the wood. With the wood, we want nothing. And in this case, yeah, I have filled all of the trash slots, even if I cleared them last time, because I am really trying to cut down the trees, use them later as a backup. It's all about backup fuel. Backup fuel as in coal, as the wood, whatever, just to make sure that I can plug in something to start the production, the energy production. Again, it's really difficult to me to start the energy production again. Oh my god, words are hard today, forgive me. Okay, I am just going to copy paste what I have and try to fill it in. Like, I don't really have... I don't want for these outposts to be any, you know, piece of art or anything. Just do whatever you can do. Also, I have noticed one more thing, and that's something I can't resolve easily. I have noticed, especially when I was making the landfill, then I was trying to just make the landfill to place it as a blueprint in a few places. And I was hoping that trying to add a little chunks as a blueprint is going to help me. But then I have lost my train of thoughts. And also we don't have belts. Okay. So let's get back to the story for a moment. When I use the personal roboports, no matter if it's on Spidertron or if it's on my modular armor, okay, in this case I understand that the personal batteries, like the roboport needs more electricity and it needs to load, so the bots are not going to work. But the same thing happens when I have the portable coffee machine with those 3 roboports. And they are out of the electricity and I have a problem. I don't want to squeeze in another coffee machine in here because I like to have 3 exoskeletons, but I feel that I will have to give up on this. And it makes me very salty. Tom, welcome to YouTube. Really nice to see you here. Get modules and beacons. I am producing a few beacons already, but there is a slight issue. It consumes a lot of the energy. So I might have problems with that. Yeah. Okay, we'll just copy paste it. There is nothing to... There's nothing to think of, like mindless copy paste. I don't want to think about it now. But it would be nice to flip it, but we can't flip it right now. Wink. Where is that blueprint? Okay, here it is, and I don't see stuff. No, we need to add the radar. I will keep the radar here, it doesn't matter. But it would be nice. Okay, have everything on Spidertron. I was making a huge mess. Yep. So, we should have the radar that is working. Yes, it is scanning. How much of the space do we have? No space. Also, if I squeeze in this this train stop, then it's going to be messed up a little bit. Actually, having it flipped wouldn't be a bad idea. I don't want to get in the way of this coal and the other coal patch, like in between those, because I know that I will need that coal in the future. Add some batteries, Do you think that it's worth it to squeeze in more batteries on Spidertron? I'm talking about Spidertron mostly. Also, I think that it could be better to maybe save up on energy and maybe keep 3 exoskeletons, keep, let's say, 2 personal roboports, and the rest of the slots would be filled with the batteries. Something like that. So, and then make more Spidertrons. Laser really wants for me to have a lot of Spidertrons. And at some point we will do that, because why not? Okay, let's copy and paste some really nice chunk. This chunk into that chunk, into the other chunk. With power pulse. With power pulse. This and that, and I can barely see stuff again. Lovely. I messed something up with one purple. Okay. It's temporary, like, whatever. It ain't work, but it is much. Yep. Most of the area is filled. Other than that, whatever. It's just basic stuff. I am not going to use much energy on it. But all of the trees are going to become our friends. I was making a lot of chests lately. Okay, little guys, you will have to help me. Frenchy Patat and Proverbial Inn. Hello guys, thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated. Yes, I need that in my life. How is it going, guys? Yep, please feel free to remind me about that, because I had sore throat again. I still have a little bit, but damn. I shouldn't be that loud on the Darkest Dungeon 2 stream. But we've made the progress. We were fighting the Act 2 boss, and actually it was a success. What about you guys? What are you playing lately? Let's make the cliff deconstruction planner. Feel free to press F for cliff. I still think about cliff. Also, I need to keep that in mind, that my birthday is coming in August, and I have to play Death Stranding on my birthday to get the cake from Mats, that's Mikkelsen. Also, I don't know if you have seen that, guys, on my Discord server, that we got quite a few of the pictures and GIFs with that Mikkelsen on Father's Day. Yeah, there is a cake, and at least from what I have heard, if Sam is entering the base in order to rest, the slices of cake disappear. So I need to see it. Off-stream Outer Worlds, Helldivers 2 and RimWorld. Ooh, nice. Especially RimWorld. When I got this game, I really got involved in the stories. You can make so many good stories. And yesterday, for the first time, we had all of the DLCs turned on, and I was trying to figure out the ideology that was picked at random, because I had the existing anomaly save. It turned out that the pawns were unhappy because they were holding the weapon that is not noble weapon, and I didn't understand why. Like, I had enough of the mood debuffs and trouble when I played the game with anomaly only, and then we got the ideology, biotech, and royalty on top of that, and I was like, okay, but what's the problem with the weapon? I can't use any firearms or something? And it turns out that they only approve of the long weapon. They don't like short weapons, so the revolver and any pistol type, but they are okay with rifle. Great, just great. And there is one pawn that has got different religion or ideology. I use all of these words like in the same way because sometimes I confuse the words, so hope you don't mind. It turns out that one of the pawns has got different religion, and this is the religion of the tribe that has raided me. When they raided me, there was one pawn that has survived, and guess what? It was the pawn that I recruited that is part of my colony right now. And the game, even if it didn't have the DLC before, it still somehow randomized the ideologies for other tribes around me. And actually, this pawn has got another religion. That seems to be slightly better, I think. But I'm still new to that, so, just trying new things, pretty much. Suddenly gets complicated, yes. Yes. And also, not everything gives you the same amount of beauty, if I am not mistaken. Like, there is beauty and there is, the style of your furniture. So now you need to pay attention to the furniture style. And I'm like, oh, guys, just be happy that you have a table. The table that I brought from the, from the cemetery area, and I pick up all of the urns because this is like easy beauty for the beginning of the game. And and now they're becoming picky, and also they think that nutrient paste is yuck. And I'm not saying it's wrong because it looks like Soylent Green. And we know that what Soylent Green is, but I hope that you know, guys, this is my favorite movie, by the way. But they're way too picky. At least I can throw some buff with my spiritual leader. I can throw some buff in order for a pawn to heal faster, or I can use the leader of the cult in order to use some kind of battle cry and improve the skills of the pawns. But other than that, it's very, very problematic to me for now. It's very hot. Maybe I'm overdressed. It's possible. How is the giant factory going? Proverbian, I'm glad to hear that everything is okay in your place. The factory is growing, and I have managed to landfill more than half of this pond. You can see this dark color, right? This dark brown color. This is landfilled lake or sea. It depends. I call it a giant lake, and that's it. but you can call it a sea. It was as big as, I don't know, this one or this one. You can see, you can judge by the brown color that all of this area got landfilled. I was doing that off stream. And now I'm trying to make the outposts that will provide more of the very, very basic ore that will maybe help me to start the real production at the colony, because there is never enough. Mostly Helldivers. Are you playing Helldivers together? Proverbian and Frenchy Patat? RimWorld got crazy shameful amount of hours. That's why there should be this possibility for you as a user, as a Steam user, to hide the amount of hours that you have played. That you don't have to see it. That you're not making yourself guilty for playing this game for so long. Ideologies are fun. And yes, it was a shock. Ate at ugly table, flipped out. It does sound gross. Ideology allows you to have so many different playthroughs, even if you use the same mods multiple times, and that's awesome. Yeah. Oh, you play Helldivers together. So you're helldiving together. Oh, nice. Are you trying not to die? This is the very, very basic rule that you need to remember about. Because if you forget to try not to die, then it might get difficult at times. Killing bugs and bots. Yeah, killing bugs is a good thing. Exactly, the golden advice. But why the golden advice didn't trigger? No way. I need to check your permissions intro, because it should be available for everyone to use. I messed up something, guys, sorry. Wait, is this the place? No. So remember, guys, if you're playing together, just remind yourself to try not to die. If somebody dies, then that means you didn't repeat it long enough. And also, when your enemy attacks you, if you refuse to die, if you say, no, I don't want to die, you shouldn't die, because you didn't allow your enemy to kill you, right? And the enemy dies when you reduce their HP to 0. I hope that I have helped. That was a little bit of big brain coming in. Mr. Lux, good to see you. It's been a while, wasn't it? How is life treating you? I hope that everything is okay. I don't remember if I mentioned that, but Mr. Lux, right now we are at Salty Colony number 4. Something happens to your pawn. Something happened to all of the pawns in the colony. Something. That was big mechanoid raid. Sorry, raid. And, well, yeah, mechanoids. It's just mechanoids. I dislike mechanoids so much. And I've been told that with one of the DLCs, I believe Biotech, but I'm not sure, you can make your very own mechanoids. And I don't know if I want them. It's scary enough. Scary enough to fight them. And then to have them? Yeah, there aren't mechs, so you will have to redeem your name in the game if you want to become part of it. But the Salty Colony number 4 is doing okay. There are some of the llamas that actually want to touchy the monolith. We're playing with Anomaly and we got the monolith that some of the llamas are really interested in. A little bit too much, which is a bit scary. I don't want to summon more entities for now. I am not ready for the next level of the monolith. Whatever is coming. We have some research to do first. Making them involves having to summon some enemy ones? No. We're not summoning the mechanoids. No way. No way. Like, I had enough. I even managed to mention that yesterday when we had Salty Colony number 4 playthrough with Twitch Toolkit. It works. Sometimes it throws exceptions, but I will try to update the mod soon. I will check if there is the new version on GitHub with more bug fixes, because it's not officially on Steam yet. We had a poll, and that poll said you had to vote for something. We had big raid, big mechanoid raid, and I was already panicking and having a heart attack. And there was infestation. I didn't have infestation before, so I was like, guys, okay, maybe big raid. Please don't vote for big mechanoid raid, please. This is what ended Salty Colony number 3. And the dear llamas have voted for infestation. And it happened that the infestation started under one of the entities in the entity cave. So yeah, it's gonna be fun. Like, we were fighting all of the bugs, but this is very unfortunate. Mr. Drum, hello. Hello, Llama, how is it going with the factory? And how does it feel streaming on a Monday? I don't know. It's just going. Like, when it comes to the stream day, I always have this mindset when I really have the habit of, when I have the schedule that is quite solid for like a year or something, then I always remember that, okay, this is a stream day, I can't do anything this day, I am not having doctor appointments. Now it's a little bit different because I am unemployed currently, but when I was working, then I was trying to just make it exclusive work day and the stream day, so I wouldn't do anything else. Mr. Lux, thank you for throwing 23 bits at me. Thank you for throwing those hay bricks. Monday, thank you. Yeah, Monday can be bad at times. Thank you. Thank you. So streaming on Monday doesn't feel bad, but it doesn't feel like a special stream day either. And also, if Laser wants to spend some time together, I am trying to let him know in advance. Hey, this is not a stream day, but I am going to stream today. Or I try to give him information in advance, like 2 days before the stream, 1 day before the stream, to remind him, hey, I am about to stream. I hope you don't plan anything, so I could stream. And I'm trying to make Laser sure that, okay, if we are planning something, if you want to go out, if we want to spend some time together, okay, these are the days that are available. Like, I am not planning to stream this week for these days, like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. So if you would like to spend some time together, then let me know, because I might want to throw in some bonus stream or not. And usually it depends on Laser as well, because I don't want him to feel disappointed when he wants to spend time together. I mean, I tend to ask him if we want to have some plans to go somewhere, but then I know when I'm about to stream, so stream days are priority days, so making Monday a stream day is just interesting, like kind of refreshing experience. And I'm so happy that you joined, guys. Mr. Lux is kicking a rock. Please do not do the Viggo Mortensen cosplay. Remember the Lord of the Rings? Remember that scene? I believe that he kicked a rock or a helmet. Not sure which one. But he actually broke his foot, if I'm not mistaken. So, Mr. Lux, kick a small rock. Alright? You need to be careful. Yeah. Oh, Mr. M, I have a question for you. I believe that you redeemed the name in the game for Factorio. Am I right? And I will add your name with the belt soon. So I remember about that today. Helmet. In a kept scene, he bought the horse too. Oh, yeah. So it was a helmet, but you know, you can feel a little bit too confident and then kick a rock as well, and just be careful. Please be careful. Oh, we are going to have a lot of wood. Would you like to get some wood? Okay, we need to cut down some more. I did do that at some point, yeah. Okay, so I wanted to make sure. I was about to add your name today, but I just wanted to make sure. So it's awesome that you're here. Cannot be careful. Too much passion. Too much passion for rocks. For kicking the rocks. See, guys? This is some kind of sacrifice as well. Health sacrifice. But yeah, mechanoids, let's say that... yeah, the mechanoids are not fun. What have I done? Llama. Sorry, guys. I need to cut down those trees. Trees are friends, and I've got the right to burn my friends. Not staying for long, and also house working, as the new DLC for Factorio 3 came out today. Wait, isn't that Paradox game? Do I remember correctly? Though it is saying it needs to load 118 new shaders, so maybe not even to play a lot today. Okay, that's fair. Yeah, have fun! Have fun with the DLC! And if it is the Paradox Interactive game, if I remember correctly, feel free to share your part of the story in your playthrough. Paradox games are kind of the first game that I have played ever that would include storytelling that is randomized. So each playthrough is going to be different experience. You can tell a different story. Nowadays, I prefer RimWorld for that, but I can really see that Paradox games allow you to get into storytelling, especially Crusader Kings. Oh, Llamas. I told you that story. You probably remember that story. I didn't get through tutorial because I forgot how to attack, and I didn't know how to get through the tutorial of Crusader Kings 2. I couldn't attack the enemy, if I am not mistaken. It was years ago, so I don't remember clearly, but what I remember the best was that I got married and I decided it's gonna be fun if my wife in Crusader Kings would be dead, if I would try to plot a murder, because why not? And I was trying to convince her cousin. Turns out her cousin liked her more than me, so he told my wife in game that I tried to kill her, and let's say the relationship was not going well anymore. Yeah, so this is my Crusader Kings experience. 10 out of 10 would try again, but the tutorial was quite confusing in my opinion. I am not sure if you think the same way. Yes, a Paradox game set in the Industrial Revolution. Ooh, nice. Last game I played as the Dutch, made the United Netherlands, defeating Belgium together with Belgium, and became a safe haven with multiculturalism and female suffrage. Wow, wow. So very, very modern for the Industrial Revolution, am I right? But very nice, I approve. I was wondering if you were trying to set up a lot of factories, and if you were trying to employ the people, not paying them much, forcing them to work overtime without additional payments. This is what I think about the Industrial Revolution, that a lot of nasty things were happening back then. Political antics, yeah. Also, shaders went up to 259. Oh, I'm so sorry that you will have to wait. Oh. Also, France tried to attack, and an alliance of Dutch, English, and Italians beat them back. Though most of the game is based on diplomacy, politics, and economy. Yep, had a lot of immigration. I made a safe, modern country, though you could make an autocracy with serfdom and try keeping it. Ooh, yeah, you can always get into a lot of politics in Paradox games. This is what I enjoyed about Stellaris, that you can be part of that intergalactic organization, and you can vote for things that could possibly benefit you. Yeah. And if I am not mistaken, before the Nemesis was released, there were some changes in the base game as well that would allow you to go for more diplomacy options. Especially you couldn't see the whole territory of your neighbor. And that's something I haven't checked yet, because I haven't played Stellaris for a long time. And I promised myself, yeah, today's the day when I try out Stellaris again. And then, there is RimWorld, there is Factorio. I am going to stream these games. I'm not playing much games off stream. And especially because League of Legends got the Vanguards. I am not playing League anymore. I didn't install Vanguard because I believe that there is something tricky about it. Happy lurking, Proverbially. Thank you so much for the visit. Let's have a quick shout out for Proverbially, who is a great variety streamer who is doing the voice acting and is having a few characters on the stream, and they can switch between them, and it is making everything more fun. And there is like a lot of variety, so make sure that you will visit Proverbially. That's a bit like that with Tropico as well. Yes, I've seen a bit of Tropico too. Make a fair country where as many people win as possible. Or make a horrible dictatorship. I just can't. Even if you call me the great oppressor, I just can't do that. To go for horrible dictatorship. But if it's survival, well, okay, if it's survival, it's a bit different. Ah yes, Stellaris, where a funny checklist can be done. Aliens haven't signed the Geneva Convention. Oh yeah. I remember that you can get into very interesting wars, but if you pick the wrong winning conditions for the war, it might turn out to be really difficult to win and eradicate the enemy. I remember my best conquest ever. I forgot 2 systems that belonged to my enemy, and I didn't get rid of them completely. And there were like little patches that I forgot to take over. Oh, yeah. A good great oppressor, but not necessarily the best conqueror. Yes, it was conquest if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, nice conquest. You're welcome, Proverbially. Mr. M says, didn't really like that DLC. They really made spying too insignificant to use. Exactly. Like, all of that spying is available from now on, and I haven't seen that yet. I already have it because of Valorant, but I understand why people don't want Vanguard. I also believe something as Vanguard should not exist, and it's not really solving the problem. Exactly. I understand that the cheater problem needs to be resolved. I am really unhappy when I see any cheaters. I don't cheat myself. I like to have, you know, this healthy competition, like very intense competition, but still without cheating. But I can't allow... I can't put myself to risk in other cases. The game is not that important to me. But I miss playing League of Legends because this was one of the ways to spend time with Laser, and we don't have that anymore. Of course, we can try to pick something else, but sometimes it was just fun to play a game together. I don't remember if we have any of the games that we could play together now. Definitely not Factorio. I don't think we have any game nowadays to play. Tropico 5, 6, or some other one. Mostly 4 and 6. Oh, nice. Also, I want to play a devouring swarm in Stellaris someday. And you will go nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom. Yeah, you can always use the squishy units, like the squishy species, as food. I could never do that. See, I can't play a bad species. I can't play as bad player. I feel guilty over it. And the oppression is something else, because it's the matter of survival, right? Oh yeah, the boats are gone already, and I didn't have big production. Ouch. Oh, llama, llama, llama. It's going to be fun. Yeah, but we will set up 2 outposts that we will merge into one. We will have 1 loading station, and that will resolve the issue for a while. I hope so. Okay, let me catch up with the chat, because I love this conversation, guys. I also think that in Stellaris they should redo the war system. I don't like the ticking war score. I think that it depends on the type of war that you're going to start, right? But I only tried Conquest, and that Conquest wasn't very successful. It was, in a way, Conquest. It was an experience, quite an experience. Alright, I played a lot of 5 and a bit of 6, Mr. M says. Found the economy on 6 too easy. Okay, so maybe I should get interested in Tropical 6. And played a co-op game as a devouring swarm with a friend. Was fun. Was fun to nom on the innocent creatures. Who is the oppressor now? Huh? Who is the oppressor? You blame me, but what you have become. Oh, spaghetti, here I come. Oh, spaghetti. Okay, we'll have to get rid of those enemies. Like enemies. Biters. Well, it gets uncomfortable to think about them. So we put lasers, and I am gonna fire my laser. It might be a fail. How did the shaders go to 2776? Aren't they supposed to go down? It's even more? I need to stop talking about it. It punishes me when I do it. Isn't there some kind of bug with this new DLC, Miss Ram? What do you think? If not food, why food shape? Excuse me?
Bruh.
But yeah, sometimes I snap. And it's just fun to go murder hobo in games like Hitman, Stellaris, and Frostpunk. Don't worry about the Lost Autumn prison camp. Wow! I read this and I died. Whew. Don't know, just it just finished and I saw it rise to 3,400? Jesus! There were a few bugs with the Paradox games, if I'm not mistaken, that would act up on the first run of the game after some changes. So maybe you could look up on Reddit or some Steam forums or something like that for any information if that DLC contains bugs, possibly. Maybe they need to implement a little fix. Time to play the great game. All right, so you got this resolved. Okay. So that was That was not scary after all. So have fun with the game. Okay, you say pick a number 1 to 5. 1 to 5. Okay, I will pick number 3. What have I lost? Congratulations, you have won an awful factory that employs workers that die during their shift. Or something like that, right? Playing a game as Kabul. Okay. Let us know how did it go and have fun once again. Thanks for nice conversation. Okay, we got rid of the nest and I can attempt to build the station here. Attempt. This is a good word. Of course, some things will have to change, but yeah, in general, this is how I want to place it. It's not well thought, but I want to do something in Factorio as well. Roboports are in. Yeah, turn on. Use up what you have. Go pet a lion. Congratulations! You have won disappointment. No! No way! It's not possible in games. Okay, it's possible in League of Legends, but other than that, don't make it too close to the real life. So there is a chance to become disappointed every day, waking up every day. Thank you, we'll see how it goes, but yeah, number was which country I would play in the new great game scenario. Focused around Iran, Afghanistan, Russia and Great Britain. Okay. So, good luck, have fun. Make another great great country that is very modern and happy. I hope so. Or maybe this time you're going to do the opposite. Of course, it's your choice. I will be happy to hear from you again. Okay, this one will be removed. We got other plans. Yeah, we got other plans. Yeah. This won't exist soon. See, there is not much electricity. I need to wait for the bots to do something. It's not that bad. Also, we need to set up a train, and I don't have automatic train production, unfortunately. Oh, let's add Mr. M's name in the game, because I need to pick up some supplies. We need the cargo wagons. 8 of them. We need a locomotive. We need more belts. And I need to take care of this mess. I have picked a bit too many rails because the production was so low. So this little guy is coming to this spot. Oh no. No. I have to pick up the belts first. That's why I wanted to get back. Okay, we got 2,500 of the belts. It's fine. Of course, I am not going to pick up the red belts, even if there is more of them, because I don't want to replace something with slightly better belt and then try to replace it again. My bots will be busy in other places, so I'm not planning that. And also I wanted to keep the main bus and everything connected to it. I wanted to keep it in the way that would allow me to go for the rocket launch from start to finish on the yellow belts with the basic technologies, like trying to do the minimum. And I don't think that it fits There Is No Spoon achievement that much. But we'll see. Okay, guys, I think that it would be nice to take a break, really short break. I would munch on some cereal. And I need to stretch. And I don't have much of the drinks or water or anything. So I will have to get that too. Infantryman, welcome. It's been a while. How are you? How is life treating you? So I will stand here to make sure that I remember to add Mr. M. And I was about to take a short break, so I hope to hear from you, Infantryman, if you don't mind me asking about how are you lately, and I will have to take a short break, because I am hungry. So there is nomming involved. Good, and you? Well, Factorio is going really slowly, trying to go with Megabase. Never tried it before. Other than that, life is good, even if a lot of weird stuff has happened in my life lately. But thank you for asking. Are you still playing Factorio, Infantryman? Or are you still streaming? So I am waiting for this response, hopefully, and in the meantime I'm going to throw the Be Right Back message. Maybe I will show you something nice. Something nice in the colony. I am always proud of the oil setup, but there is not much happening because we don't have a lot of crude oil. There is not much being used. We can watch some science. Yeah. But it has stopped for some reason. We don't... Oh. Because we don't have the space science. Seriously? Seriously, the space science is blocking you. We got 94k. Bruh. Okay. I will try to resolve that issue really quickly and then I'm going AFK. I'm playing Factorio right now, killing a biter base. I will be back soonish to stream again. Okay, good for you. So welcome back, Infantryman. Thanks for the reminder, intro. I will just fix that little thing, okay? Just fix little thing. That little thing 2 hours later. Oh yeah, I was about to take a break. I know, Inter. Thank you for taking care of me. Just one more thing. Yeah, one more thing. And I said the same thing to Has today. So... Sorry. So Haza is a streamer that I've met when... I believe that I have seen them playing Battle Brothers, but I think that it is them who have raided me first. Maybe when I was playing Rimworld or XCOM, I'm not sure anymore. they have been playing Battle Brothers today. Let's have a shout out for guys, this is a really funny streamer. I like having conversations with him. I enjoy the overall mood of his stream. He's doing silly things. So I hope that you will enjoy his stream as much as I do. I told Has that, yeah, you were supposed to have a break, and you're not going to have a break because you said that you're going to make one more quest. And I know that excuse. Do you think that we're going to believe that? And now I do the same thing. I told him, yeah, you say one more quest and then 2 hours later this happens. And, well, and I'm doing the same thing. So, what a hypocrite, right? What a hypocrite that Llama is, right? How could you, Llama? How could you? How dare you? Okay, so I can show you the science. I can show you the scientist's disco. But first I will save the game. Save the game. Yep, we switch to the science, and now I promise I'm going to be right back. But I need to check if the science is working. And I need to add the lamps. Come on. Come on. Okay, throw that science in. Throw that science in. Yes. Yes, it's alive. And I was thinking, why did my research stop? I was thinking that it's either purple science or blue science, but it was the space science. All right. I hope that we'll stretch as well, get some food, get some snacks, take a bathroom break, get some water, and we are getting back to chill with Factorio, and we will be reading Factorio Friday facts as well. So yeah, I will see you in about 4 minutes.
Nom 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 nom. Nom 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 nom.
I'm back. Thanks for waiting, Llamas. I hope that you got some food as well. It's time to ask important questions. Like, Do you prefer pineapple pizza? Or actually, do you like pineapple pizza? Or do you pour your milk first and then the cereal, or the other way around? This is important. When I was about to start the stream today, I was eating some cereal. And it was time to start the stream already. So I've decided that I will eat them later. And I left some of the cereal, not much, in a bowl. There was milk in there. And after 1 hour 40, I finished that cereal. I like soggy cereal. You can call me a heretic. I'm okay with that. But then the cereal was soggy beyond my imagination. Like, it was strange even to me. And then I added more cereal, and then I had to add more milk because there was not enough of milk then, so I poured milk over cereal. If Laser is gonna learn that, he's going to call it an abomination once again. I don't know if I ever mentioned that I am a nightmare to live with, and this is one of the examples, so poor Laser. Feel free to put F's in the chat for Laser. But yeah, this man is planning to marry me. Cereal first. What the hell? Okay, so you have the right to revoke your right to be my mod if you find that way too offensive. But of course, I would prefer you to stay. But it's just, okay, I understand. You have the right to unfollow, unsub, block. We got Mr. And now we need M. I was just joking. Enter, just in case. Only time you can put cereal to milk is when you are out of cereal in the milk. Yeah. Why? Because you're weird? Join the club. Yeah, I am a bit weird. But what can we do? We cannot choose to be weird at times. It just happens automatically. Okay, this will have to be redone. I will try to make 2 out of this. Before my lazy botbots come anyway. Yeah. Now you're so fast. Where were you when I was placing the landfill blueprint, huh? Where were you? That's why I call them lazy botbots. I just can't. These little guys are driving me crazy at times. No, there is something wrong about this number. I believe that I need to do this the other way around. No, I would move that a little bit higher. So we are going like this. Maybe this is going to make the number 2 a little bit more pleasant to look at. Yes, that's better now. Thank you for redeeming your name in the game, Mr. M. I hope that you will enjoy it. Oh yeah, lazy. Now you're working. Now you're there to work. Seriously, I'm salty about that. Because I had this giant pond right there. Okay, Mr. M, you're in the chat right now, so let me show you. This is your name. Thank you. We're making history together. Like, the Factorio history, of course. The Llama's factory history. And those lazy bot bots. Imagine. The lazy bot bots had so much of the landfill, and yet I had to landfill most of this stuff myself manually, or at least pick up all of the landfill, turn on the personal roboport, and keep 3 roboports on the Spider-Tron to make sure that I can landfill in a fixed amount of time. I was I was playing some YouTube videos in the background, listening to them, taking a peek from time to time, and I was doing the landfill for like, I don't know, it was about 3 sessions. But now the lazy botbots decided to help me. Thanks! It's a bit late, but thanks. I cannot stop being sarcastic over that, because I feel offended by the bots, in a way. Oh yeah, great, Llama. You don't have any of the inserters. And you forgot to pick everything else. Forgive me, Llamas, for being scatterbrained today. I unloaded whatever I could. Like, I placed it. Now we flip the flipping thing. No, we turn it like this. I wouldn't say this is the best loading method, but it's okay. At least I am going to use the regular inserters, not the stack inserters, and I don't have stack inserters yet. I am not producing them because you need advanced circuit for that, and it's the same reason as to not make express splitters. Advanced circuits at the moment can be very expensive, and also it's far enough from the mall, so I would have to steal more of the other resources, but I will try to put that. I will see if I can. We have this tiny area here where we have the roboports and beacons. What if I can use these resources for the splitters? No, because we need lubricant, and we're unloading lubricant right there. So I don't really want to have another lubricant spot. Wait a minute. Lubricant station is right there. So I don't really want it to work like that. And for the stack inserters, we need electronic circuits, advanced circuits, and fast inserters. Speaking of fast inserters, it's pretty much the same, because I would have to set up the production of fast inserters first, so I would have to make the production of the regular inserters, and I would like to keep it here at the mall, but to keep that mall a little bit more to the south to have the access to advanced circuits. Well, that's the plan. That's the plan. Oh guys, in this case, we will need the underground belts. I don't have any underground belts anymore. I decided to use the blue ones only, but the blue ones are in use all the time. I can't pick them up. There is 6 left because of this whole upgrades, and now I believe that I have placed some of this stuff manually off stream, and in general the whole main part of the base is being affected by the upgrade planner. So whenever we can throw in the underground belts, oh, it didn't catch this spot. Okay, so probably I was picking more like this area, excluding the VIP super exclusive copper smelting, copper and iron smelting, by the way, for the circuits. But other stuff, yeah, everything is in progress. But at least we're having a really nice progress in here, even if the bots are really slow. But when it comes to randomly placing stuff, it turns out that they are great. They are just great. I'm not triggered by this, not too much. But yeah, I am triggered by this. Like, come on. Can I use some existing solution? I believe there was a lovely solution here. Not this one. I need some kind of stuff like this. I could copy paste and maybe flip somehow. Do we have the right direction? Flip. The other way. Yeah. That's fair. At least we can insert some things. Yes. Alright, if we add this improvement, I think we should make more spider trons. Because I don't want to struggle during the battles, especially the further you go, the bigger the nests are. And we can fight for 48 million iron ore patch. And 38 million of copper ore patch, not to mention something that is in between, like this iron ore, additional stone, additional coal patch, and something that is not uncovered yet. And there are so many nests right there, and that crude oil would be awesome. Especially because it seems like this main crude oil station was out of oil for a while. And in this case, the delicate balance has been destroyed for some reason. I think that the reason is in this spot, because we have the production of solid fuel. We are making solid fuel out of the light oil, but also there is a spot that works when there is way too much of the light oil. It cracks the light oil into petroleum gas, and then it is making petroleum gas into the solid fuel. But now the solid fuel belt is full, and this is awful because we don't have the production problem with the solid fuel, because it comes from this way, from this giant setup that is exclusively made for the fuel production. And this makes this area not needed that much, and it stops the other production. So this is another problem to resolve. Are you playing on Railworld settings? I don't think so. These are just standard settings. I don't think I even went with rich resources. I was going with the Peaceful Biters. No expansion, no evolution, and I think this was the only thing I have changed. But I would have to check it, because I don't remember. So why do you ask, Inter? Maybe there is something I should have done, which I didn't do? Ah, come on. Okay, so we need to make these lines into these lines, and it would be nice to make any kind of balancer. No, not what do we say to balancer? Not today. It's gonna be awful. Sorry in advance. Rail World, you want to expand in one direction to get richer patches? No, I don't think so. I just like to spread randomly the way that I find that this might be beneficial. Like when I see that there is some more ore patches in a certain direction, I just go this way. For some reason, it was the easiest for me to go this way to northern east than to go to the south. I just didn't see too much of the ore patches. They weren't very rich. So I saw no reason in getting through all of these biters. Same with the south. I have the plan to make the main bus much longer. And I was trying to landfill this place first. To just spread out things in the vertical, how do you call it? Like when you look at the base in vertical way, it is a little bit squished together. So I would like to give them more space for those different stations. I would like to give them more place vertically and horizontally as well, but vertically I think that this is the biggest problem, and I just don't see anything that is rich enough. There is a lot of coal in the south, so I will go south, but I don't feel the need to export to the west, for example, because I don't see anything here, so I'm not attracted to it in the way. Okay, this crude oil, that's the little exception in this case. But we got much bigger crude oil yield. Oh my god, sorry for the words, guys. There is some plan and no plan at all at the same time. I think that if I will find this area boring for some reason, if I will use up all of the resources, then maybe I would like to explore north or south. If I would like to expand the main bus vertically. But other than that, I don't see anything on this side that would be so interesting. As a backup, if I don't have resources, then yes. I was considering getting to these copper ore patches and to plug in this iron ore patch for a little bit more of resource, to get a little bit more of the resources, so I can just kickstart the real production on the main bus. But when I looked at it, okay, it's 7 million, it's still good amount. There is 16 million, it's still good amount. But I already see that I have 48 million out there. And by making any rail path right there, I can actually find a nice way to join all of these iron ore patches together. So this railway would be very useful in the future. But of course I have made a huge mistake and I am not building, I'm not adding the opportunity that would help for other trains to work with the existing trains that I have. So this is going to be interesting. Okay, maybe I can do something about that? Can I? Wait. Flip, the flipping thing. Flip, rotates. Lazy Llama edition. Of course, we don't have enough of the resources for that yet. At this point, I really have to wait. I thought that this transition to the blue belts is going to happen a little bit faster. And it's not happening that fast. So a lot of the yellow belts are being stolen. I think that I should cancel the request for now. Or make it a really small request and then adjust it later, because this is not working. And I need to have more of the yellow belts as a buffer. And the blue belts production, like this is enough of the red belts. I tend to block myself a little bit because of little things like that. But there is nothing that can't be fixed, and this is a beautiful thing about Factorio. So if we get all of this together, let's stop right there. Copy this piece and flip and rotate and paste. Yep. At least the lazy bots are going to help me because they are on the Spidertron. Fine, this is it. We need another radar. That's something I tend to forget quite a lot, and then I don't see anything on the map. At least we have some lamps in the setup, but I don't want to have any of the stack inserters. But I will just replace this because I don't have a solid stack inserter production. For the reasons that I already gave you, so we stick to that. And let me think for a second. We need to get the belts. We need to get underground belts. Okay, I will set up the request. So regular belts at least 800. And then we need the underground belts. Unfortunately, regular ones, I was hoping to get the express already, but I can't. It's not possible now. Understandable. But still hurts a little bit. We will have to throw the upgrade planner anyway, so 150 should be enough. And then we need for the locomotive, we need the steel plates. I think I had the steel plates somewhere and I got rid of it. So yeah, great, because I need them now. The quick cleanup is just not my thing. It shouldn't be, because I am getting into things like that. We need steel plates, electronic circuits. No, I'm not making electronic circuits. Forget it. How much? Okay, let's get 100. the amount of electronic circuits is a little bit fragile because the electronic circuits are being used to make the modules for now. I am getting the modules level 3, and these are the efficiency modules, if I remember correctly, the green ones. Yes, the efficiency modules to put them into the beacons, because when I start the production with beacons, then my energy levels are so high that I killed my base once this way. Like, I killed the energy production. So I am trying to use the efficiency modules at the beacon for a while until my base energy production is strong enough that I can just switch to the speed modules. That's the plan. All of the productivity modules, of course it's level 1 if I'm not mistaken, but they can be used later for Spidertrons as well. And I think about Spidertrons, but there is one little catch. I don't have the weapons for Spidertrons. Let's get 50. Okay, so we get locomotive, we get cargo wagons. No, you're not making the gear wheels. Do we have them in the network? Gear. We don't have them in the network. I will set it, but we will pick them up. 100. Steel plates. Gear wheels. More steel plates. We need more steel plates than that. 500. I will worry about that later. And also we need regular fast inserters. I am always lost when it comes to the looking for the items. And I should use the search much more. Is there anything that I am missing? Probably not. I just need to make that work. We have the train stop, we have the signals, just in case we got fluid wagons. They will be needed in the future. Radar, Roboport, we can squeeze in Roboport. I tend to forget about the Roboports and then add things randomly, which is not the best idea. And of course the little spider doesn't have a good time. It has to go so far because I don't have any other way of transportation. Sad. Do you think that I should make the train tracks in advance and try to... I think that it's an important question, especially to Inter, if you don't mind me asking. Because you said that I can ask you questions. Should I build the train tracks first and try to adjust to them, so anything that I place on the map, everything else that I built is depending on the train tracks, and not the train tracks are depending on everything else that you're going to build far away. Probably my logic is upside down at this point, and I should really focus on building the train tracks first for quick transportation. But also, yeah, I wouldn't have this train stop right there, but then it is not connected, so I cannot put a lot of stuff into the cargo wagons, and I need to go back to the base, and the distance is growing. And if I have to go there to get to 48 million iron ore patch, this is a little bit too far. It would be nice to get there by train. If it's a good way to do it, if Inter is giving me like a bless to do it this way, then I believe you, Inter. Thank you, thank you. Is the train to build outposts? Yeah. I can't get used to that because I don't have this good solution for the trains yet. But I see the need of finding my way to do that. For many trains to be able to get to one station, so they are not blocking each other on the very long distances. But at least I feel this need, right? Let me guess, the engine units are not... Engine units are not in the logistic network. I am not annoyed. I am not annoyed by that. Kenny, hello, hello, hello. I can't hear because I'm at lunch at a loud restaurant. So I will wave you. So, hey. Hey to Kenny on Twitch. Please hug bells. Okay, bells have been hacked. Have you hacked Laser? Yesterday. Yes. Not today. 'Cause he's napping. Okay. Okay. Where did I put these? Oh no, I think I know why is that happening. Let me see. Let me see. It's this area, right? Yes, I am picking it up directly from the belt, but there is no buffer. There are roboports. I could possibly do that. But at that time, I remember that the production was not good enough. The Llama from now is very disappointed with the Llama from the past. Come on, Llama, how dare you? Okay, that's my fault. That's my fault. I'm going to resolve this. Yep, everything is just great. Just great and awesome. A few of these. Not much. I don't need that much. And of course it's going to reduce the production. Oh my god! It's been a while! Xantaxia, oh my god, good to see you! How is life? How is health? How is everything? Oh, this is so awesome to see you! Man, we missed you. Yeah, where have you been? We have been blessed with the presence of the member of the Shred Nation. Oh, it's so good to see you. Seriously. Okay, only one locomotive is allowed. Now we will stick to the cargo wagons. There are still some things that I will do manually. I am all good, thanks. Oh, great to hear that. You invoked so many memories by just showing up. Mr. M says, alright, I'm gonna go again. Good luck with the factory. Thank you, Mr. M, and good luck with your game. I've been playing other stuff and not watching that much Twitch. Oh, understandable. What games have you been playing lately? Tell us everything. Like, what are you interested in? Was it satisfactory? Was it Dyson Sphere program? Was it some other builder factory games? Was it something else? Now it's good luck sleeping. Okay, Mr. M, so good luck sleeping. Wait. Okay, real life goes first, but still, there is that new DLC. I thought that you were going to stay up until very, very late today. No, seriously, good luck sleeping, and have a good day tomorrow. I've just spent a ton of money on next year's holiday. Okay, I am curious. Tell us something more. Tell us something more. I like to listen to you guys and hear about the games that you are playing, because it turns out that you can recommend some really cool games. And for example, I might not be able to stumble upon mind scanners that I am about to stream at some point. I just don't have the overlay ready yet, and honestly I am scared to play this game on stream because there is possible trigger warning. Still today's internship, I don't want to be groggy for that. Understandable. So when you finish your internship, there will be a really long gaming session. Holidays are a good thing to spend money on. It depends. Of course, it's nice to treat yourself, but remember, guys, to do this responsibly and to spend the money that you can spend, so you won't be worried about your finances later. Yeah. It's nice to be a little bit frugal in this case, yeah. It's nice to splurge a little bit, but remember to find your own financial limits. And I know something about that because, oh, it's good to have a bit of savings. It's giving a bit of peace of mind. I was about to build the cargo wagons. Are the plates coming? The plates are not coming. Let's get it from the backtracking belt. Sure. 6, 7, 8. Okay, I need 2 more. 7. Are you silly? No. You're not making it with. No. They're... Like... This is my limit. Okay, we'll make them. Okay. I'll be flying to Sydney, Australia, then to a little town called Bathurst to watch a 12-hour GT3 motorsport race, then flying to Perth. Wow! Sounds like an awesome adventure! Nice! Was that one of your big dreams? I hope so. Alright, treat yourself. Yeah. It's a unique adventure, so sure. Go for it and let us know how all of this adventure ended up. Are you happy with that race when you have seen it live? Yeah. Games-wise, I've been all over the place. Various racing sims, some satisfactory, some Factorio, Call of Duty, Destiny 2, the SP, Dyson Sphere program. Okay. Yeah, so if there is a little bit more of the variety, then you're going to have a good time. Like, it's nice to switch in between games from time to time. But, of course, I hope that you're ready for the Factorio DLC Space Age. Because the planets are so great. Okay, especially the green one. I love it. I can't wait to play it, and that's why I am trying to get good or get better at Factorio. And I am trying to go Megabase, by the way, so that's why I call it Agoraphobic Megabase, because it's still small. For the first time ever, I have turned off the biters, so they are peaceful, there is no expansion, there is no evolution. So I build less dense, but still it doesn't look like a Megabase yet, but at least I'm trying. I never went Megabase because I was always playing with aggressive biters. But it's something. I'm trying to prepare myself for the DLC incoming. I went this year as well, but flew to Perth, then went on a 4-day train journey to Sydney, then to Bathurst for the race. Oh, so this is not your first time anymore. Oh, nice! Darn, I want to see some pics from the train journey. Yeah, I'm curious too, to be honest. So you are getting out to have a little bit of Factorio in real life. Good for you! Especially if you're attending nice events that you're interested in. Yeah, I'm happy for you. And speaking of the variety of games, I finally got convinced to play RimWorld. And damn, this is such interesting game. Especially when I give the pawns the names of the llamas and then I try to do the storytelling on what happens to them. Good things and bad things at the same time. The train was approximately 850 meters long. I hope that you have the train pictures from the outside, at least, you know, parts of it. Inter would be so happy. That will stretch from one station to the other here. Well, Inter, maybe you might want to have a goal like this? No way. Okay, we still got some belts. But not much. But I can't produce more. Oh no, I know what I forgot about. Llamas! I messed up so much. Messed up big time. I got distracted and I forgot to cancel the request on the chest that would request the yellow belts. And I got too many of the red belts, and no, I am not going to replace the yellow belts with the red belts. No, I don't want them here at all. There wasn't a single station that could fit it in. At Sydney Central, it was split over 3 platforms. Wow. This is kind of unique situation, isn't it? Now that sounds like an adventure. I will have to mention that to Laser. Because I know that he might want to visit Australia at some point. And it would be really nice to see this train. I mean, it's just 3 platforms, come on. Inter could build a bigger train. In Factorio. Like, I feel this is Factorio in real life for Inter. Oh, Matt, hello! Good to see you. How is the music making? Yeah, long time, indeed, but it doesn't matter, you're here right now. And we can have a conversation. So, is everything okay? How is work? How is life? How is streaming? Any plans for streaming? I think it will take up more than our biggest train station, even split up. That sounds great. That sounds great. Even to me, I am not a huge fan of the trains. Oh no, I shouldn't mention that. Inter, it's not what you think. I gave Inter one more reason to be mad at me. And one of the golden rules of streaming is do not make your mods angry. Inter, it's not what you think. Inter, forgive me. Check your Discord for some photos. Oh, I will need to visit that as well. Can't wait. Yay, thanks for posting some photos on Inter's Discord. I will check it out as well. Sometimes you need trains in your life. Long time. It's going great, thanks. DJing at Glastonbury this weekend coming. I have not streamed in some time, but working on lots of music and stuff. And that's awesome. Thank you for sharing this. I was wondering how have you been lately, and it's so good that you showed up today. More on the way, and I will put some in yours as well. Oh, thank you! This will be interesting experience to some of the llamas. Usually we post plants or animals on our Discord, so there aren't much trains in there. So I think that many llamas might appreciate that a lot. I hope that you have been well too. Yes and no. Well, where to start? Do you want to have the true version, or do you want to have the kinda happy version? No, that's a train. If Inter is impressed, I need to see that as well. Lay it on me. Okay. So I had a tough project at work, and there was a bug to fix that wasn't my team's issue that much. There was another team that got involved, but we lost the clients, and the team was not needed anymore, so I'm currently unemployed, and I had a breakdown. But I feel better now. Other than that, I try to stream on regular basis because I just like doing that. my health is, you know, sometimes it's better, sometimes it's worse, but I think I can't complain in general. Also, a while ago, like 2 years ago, I have lost 2 of the family members. They passed away, and it hit me really hard as well. But other than that, I'm still with Laser. We get along really, really well, and I am grateful for that. We might have found a nice place to live in for rent, to have an office room. Yeah, it's going. That sucks, but I'm glad we're on the up. Yes, I think that it's the up time this time. Strange how the tables have turned. I might be still salty about that, because I am, but at least, you know, I kind of got used to that. And then I'm getting some massages because because my back is acting up at times, but it's going in the good direction. Yep, this way. I don't have that many belts anymore. This is disappointing, but if we fill all of this up, where is the network? It's gonna hurt. Llama, why are you doing this to yourself? Why? You know what I'm gonna do? I'm going to just barely connect these robo ports together. Oh, forgive me, Llamas. Yep. I was really trying at the beginning when I was setting up this base. I was trying to place the power posts really nicely to make everything connected in a pretty way so you wouldn't get the heart attack when seeing this. But I'm still working on the trains because they don't look good in any way. Oh yeah, I'm definitely salty. Yes, the salty train has arrived. Choo choo. Definitely. So Matt, if you are making more music, I need to check your SoundCloud again, because I haven't visited for a while. And thanks for all of the recommendations that you gave me once again on the music. There is loads of new stuff on there. Yeah. So you're teasing me right now to check this out. Okay. Guys, yeah. Yeah, I missed that. I missed that. Oh, it's ugly. Forgive me. I have sinned. But I can't do much about that right now. That hurts. That hurts, but I tell myself that these are temporary. Anytime. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. It's still difficult at times to listen to much different type of music that I used to listen. But it's just nice to get exposed to some new stuff. So yeah, thank you. Also, I am curious about that train. So maybe I will check Discord really quick. Usually I don't do that on stream. But... oh wow. These are awesome pictures. Oh my god, thank you, Zontaxia. This is amazing. Now this is yes, I understand why Inter is so hyped over it. I'm glad to hear that this is not your first adventure, because I thought that it's going to be first time when you're going to Australia, and that this could be like one event, but this is not your first time anymore. So have fun again. That's it. Okay, I will have to do some stuff. Not to say manually, but I will have to move things around a little bit. I would like to mention, guys, that the Agoraphobic Megabase is... okay, I'm doing some stuff, yes, from time to time, but in general, it's just supposed to be a chill stream, so don't be mad at me if not many things are done. I suffered off stream already to landfill this giant pond. And for what? Maybe I shouldn't landfill all of it. That took a lot of stone. Way too much of the stone. Bye train! I'm really surprised that this works. I believe this was the copper train. And I will show you a nice abomination. Do you want to see nice train abomination? Here we go. This spaghetti is supposed to be... well, there is one oil train track, so this is for oil. And then there is the lubricant one. This is iron ore, if I'm not mistaken. Yes. There is some copper going to the northern east. And I think that's it. Probably I missed something. But in general, I am surprised that it works. Because in some cases, you have three railway crossings at the same time. So let's say this train that is iron train, I believe. Yes, it is iron train. It has a crossing right there, then crossing right there, then crossing right there. Yeah, I love my abominations. This logistic request should be 0? Yeah. Or maybe let's do it a little bit different. Like, let's make a 1 as request. 1. No, this is empty. Come on, wait. Okay, I am in the network, so I am getting the belts from other places, from some kind of storage chests. I tend to leave stuff around and then forget about it. How many of the belts we have in the logistic network? 2.1k of underground belts. But no regular yellow transport belts. Ouch. Okay, what is the reason for that? This is blocking me from getting the progress on the outpost. Come on, wait. What's happening? Oh no! Oh no! 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 Splitting. Mm-hmm. We don't have output priority anymore. Yeah. That's a bummer. Of course, I shouldn't split things so many times, yes. But it's just... it was very convenient to put everything together, especially when I didn't have enough of the assembling machines at the time. And, well, you know, things were working at the time, and now they don't. It's okay. It's okay. Damn, I need to do something about that. Yeah, I need to do something. I feel partially ashamed about this project from now on. Like, there is too much of the spaghetti. And also it's worth to keep in mind that these are the yellow belts. The situation might be slightly different with the blue belts and so on. But I'm just blocked. I don't have transport belts to resume the building. And also I need roboports. Give me 10 roboports, please. We got 100. You won't trick me. I can have 10. Okay, let's have 20 this time. I will have to drop some random stuff, and the best way to do that would be... would be to make the blueprint book that holds random blueprints. And we're going to put all of the blueprints. Most of them are temporary. Oh, no. Most of them are temporary. But I can squeeze in the blueprint books as well. Forgive me, llamas. The llama from the future is going to be very, very mad. But this is the future llama's problem. Today's llama says, I need more space in the inventory. And for some reason I have plenty of pump jacks. Where did I get the 3 blueprints book from? Gets out of control as always. Why do I need solar panels? I don't need some of this stuff. This has to go, this has to go, this has to go for now. Everything has to go for now. Productivity modules, where did I use the productivity module? I think it was for the furnaces, but then I added the beacons and then it completely killed my energy production. Yes, I think so. Take it. At least for now you're not lazy buttbots. Good for you. Good for you, little thingies. Hello, Mr. Coco Blow. Good to see you. Welcome to the Agoraphobic Megabase. If you want a little bit of introduction, why is it called Agoraphobic Megabase? Let me know. We need lamps. I need constant reminder to put the lamps. I should just make the reward that is very, very cheap. That is a reminder. That you can throw me a reminder. Llama, place those damn lamps. Or a command. Something like that. Splitters, what am I going to forget again? Transport belts, we got the rails, we got the roboports. No, that should be done. But it's not enough of the transport belts, in my opinion. So let's stick to that. Okay, go for it. See, at the least, at least they are getting some plates for now. Yeah, and for now, I stopped requesting any of the yellow belts, so the blue belts will have to be produced with the red belts that we still have here. But there is a bigger problem because we are not providing enough of the plates to make, this is awkward, to make the blue belts. But it's going slowly if my lazy butt bots are going to make that at some point, then I don't mind. Okay, I'm working on these outposts right now. I'm going to merge 2 copper ore patches into one, load the train from both sides. The train is going to be 8 cargo wagons long, and it's a chaos. I bought Factorio 3 months ago. I have 800 hours on it. I don't think it is healthy. Well, that's why it's called Factorio. I believe that you have heard about that, right? It is embarrassing. I need to admit it is so embarrassing because you have bought Factorio 3 months ago and you have 800 hours. I'm so sorry. English is hard for me today. And I got Factorio for the past, I don't know, 4 years, 5 years, and I got 928 hours. 928. So I could do better, yeah. I play Factorio only on Fridays. I just enjoy the variety. Okay, so if you have heard that Factorio is called Factorio, then you kinda did this to yourself. And I think that you might not feel any regrets, so enjoy the game. Especially because the DLC is incoming, and in Factorio Friday Facts, they mention all of these planets that are incoming and what kind of fun stuff you can do there, so just on time to get used to Factorio to get the DLC soon. Apparently there is an option to exit to desktop or something. I think it's a myth, to be honest. No! Once you start Factorio, it needs to run all the time. Otherwise, you become cursed. Yeah. If you want to play other games, you need to do it in the background. Like, you will have Factorio in the background anyway. You will have the Factorio in the background of your brain. Zero regrets. I played a lot of Warptorio 2 with Quest. I also did it with Crestorio 2. Wow, you have so much of the experience already. And I'm still playing vanilla. So don't expect a lot of stuff happening in here because I use Factorio streams for more like interaction purposes. But also I'm trying to prepare myself for the DLC incoming because I like to play without mods. Or at least to reduce the amount of mods that I use for different games. And I'm just trying to get a little bit better, and I am attempting to go for the Megabase. For the first time, I am playing right now with the peaceful biters that are not expanding, that are not evolving. And at least I have this peace of mind, okay, I can try to build as big as I can. Of course, the rockets have been launched. We have over 150 rockets launched, and I'm just trying to go for Megabase. Off stream, I have landfilled that giant pond or lake or the sea, whatever. It's not water anymore, and I have a lot of fish. And And one of the llamas really, really wants me to make an army of spider trons. I never did a Megabase. I should try to do it once. Yeah, that's right. Just, you know, getting out of the comfort zone, trying to set up more of the outpost, trying to make a little bit more decent train connections that I am still working on because there is like a lot of spaghetti. Look at this. Look at this. Inter, who is my dearest mod, who is an awesome Factorio streamer. Another shout out to Inter. He should get a heart attack over this. Like, of course, I don't wish you. I wish you all the best and good health. But when you see that one of the trains needs to pass through 3 different railway crossings, then it gets a little bit strange. Yeah, that's a lot of spaghetti. And there are meatballs in between. Like, you know, those assembling machines are the meatballs to all of the rail and belt spaghetti. I love spaghetti. I guess that shows. But at least in this playthrough, I really got the oils to work together really nicely. Although there is another issue that I have to resolve because this delicate balance can break easily because we have a lot of light oil. And the light oil is going to be made into solid fuel and cracked into petroleum gas to be made into solid fuel. But I got a special area, a special outpost, oil outpost that is made exclusively for fuel. I don't worry about cracking the oil. I don't worry about anything. If it's petroleum gas, make it into solid fuel. If this is the light oil, I make it into rocket fuel. If this is heavy oil, make it into solid fuel. And I have so much of the fuel that it blocks that other fuel. But other than that, this part of the base, the original part of the oils, works really nicely. Kellen, hello! We make spaghetti with no regretty. I love this! Can't you use pumps with cable to use the excess? Pumps with cable? What do you mean exactly? I mean, yes, I am using the logic for that. So this is the situation that I mentioned. This is the situation that happens if I got too much of the light oil. And everything works, but I need to move this solid fuel somewhere. I need to set the priorities a little bit different way, so I use more of the solid fuel from this source, not from that source. No, don't tell me we don't have any belts anymore. I need to get back to get to Cape, but I can do something else. I can work on the rails. I am not salty. Okay, I am salty. The salty train is arriving at this station. Please make yourself very uncomfortable. I see you're using steam engines. Yes, and this is part of my challenge in the way. So I am using exclusively the steam power plant because I'm still going to have a lot of energy crisis, and I was rushing to the nuclear power as fast as I could. And this is the comfort zone. Okay, I got the blueprint that is ready to use. I just throw it in. I don't have to worry about the energy anymore. And in this case, I just prefer to have power plants just to avoid getting into the comfort zone again. The only thing that I am allowed to build that is the blueprint from somebody else is the blueprint book. The blueprint book that belongs to the blueprint book. I have made some of the generic blueprints from this map that I enjoy using. These are mine, but there is balancer book, and that's it. Yeah, I think that this the Steam engines are really, really nice. They don't work at the maximum efficiency level because I believe that this production is not true. We need a little bit more of the basics, which means more ore, more coal, more oils, and then we need to balance some things out on the way. I believe that if the base is going to work fully, it will probably use up about 700 megawatts. Thespio, it's been a while. Oh my god, so many awesome llama visitors. How are you doing? Laureen, I've decided to buy a house. It will be my gamer pad. Lizard is welcome there, but no girls allowed. Come on. Why am I not allowed? This is unfair. This is like you're mistreating the llamas. This is not good. Have you been painting something lately, Thespio? Just so nice to see you. What about llamas? Well, no girl llamas are allowed. That's unfair. Why can't I enter the gaming then? This is awful. I will give you a bonk. You deserved a bonk for that. Yeah. Here's the bonk. Maybe you will change your minds. But seriously, you bought a house, like in real life, in very, very real life, that thing that people have heard about? If you did decided to buy a house, and if you bought a house, then congratulations, man! I don't know how it feels to have your very own house, like, but it's so good for you. I just started a new job upgrading the US power grid. I've been playing across the obelisk lately. It pays well, so I'm looking at a place. Oh, awesome! I suppose I can have a girl zone where they can stay in. Oh yeah. There needs to be Factorio then, and Dream World. Mossy! Hi, Mossy! Hey, Llama, how goes the factory? Building another outpost. I am working on the copper ore outpost, and I am going to do the spaghetti rails. Mossy, I have some news for you regarding Darkest Dungeon 2. Do you want to know? I mean, it's positive and negative at the same time, because it's Darkest Dungeon 2 after all. The cool stuff will have to be in the boys area. But I'm glad that you are getting a good payment, that you can possibly afford to have your own place. This is incredible, man. Congratulations. I hope that you will find it nice and safe, and that it's not going to annoy you. And why I say I hope it's not going to annoy you, I don't know if you feel the same way, Llamas. Okay, that was a misclick, but no. Please. Please stop right there. Stop it. Get some help, Llama. I don't know if you feel the same way as I do, but when you look for a place to rent, then you try to find the place that is the least annoying. Have you ever felt this way? That most of the things are okay, but let's say one of the rooms is too small or too big, or too square or too long, or something else, or the bathroom is too small, or there is a bathtub and you prefer the shower, or the other way around. And it's always something. That's why I said, I hope you will find a place that is not going to annoy you. You can visit my gamer pad anytime, all are welcome. Kellen, that's the spirit. Alright, I will give you a little bit spoiler, guys, because that's how I got sore throat after all. So I think it's worth mentioning, because this is important story. Especially to Mossy, I believe, because in Darkest Dungeon 2, I make my dear llamas as the characters in the game. And I was stuck for a very long time at Act 2, you know, the long boss. Ragnar says that the long boss has left some debuffs, and I fully agree with that. This is where I got the sore throat from. This is how I cancelled the Factorio stream, and that's why we're going to read Factorio Friday Facts today. But the most important news is that Mossy was a jester and became a champion. And when I call somebody a champion, it means that we were fighting the final act boss. And they will keep their memories. And this is why I call them the champions. They survived the fight with the boss. So Mossy, you're a champion, but not an official champion. So you have been great. You have dealt a lot of damage. But you have died a moment before finishing off the boss. So, according to my standards, you're still a champion, you were awesome, and we couldn't do anything without you. On the other hand, you won't keep your memories because you died on the boss fight. So, I believe that you deserve to know that, and I tried to save you. I took your life as the priority when trying to heal you. Laser was on the death's door and he survived. He healed you, but you died horribly. But you're still a champion to me. And we finally unlocked Act 3. Finally. And yeah, I hope that you will try not to die next time. So yeah, that's the news. Every time when I mention that somebody has died in Darkest Dungeon or in the Rim World, I'm like, I'm so sorry, man. I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to. But you died. And it happened this time as well. I'm not the only streamer who does that. Other people who have made their friends in the game, or the streamers who are using their followers' names in the game, they understand this. I have died as well when I was watching a fellow streamer playing Darkest Dungeon. I was lurking, he met the fanatic from Darkest Dungeon 1, and I died. I got burned at the stake. And then I said, hi, I was wondering how is he going to react, and he was like, oh, Loreen, I have something to tell you. And I said, yes, I know I died, I have seen it. It always gets a little bit awkward, you know? You're killing your llamas, not on purpose. It's all accidental, but this is how I got the Great Oppressor title after all. It all started with Frostpunk, where I have picked all of the names of the subscriber llamas and made them into the engineers in the game. But I had to make a 24-hour shift to save the whole colony. And well. And 2 of my subscriber llamas died. But one of them said that they are working so hard until they die, so they kept their promise. And this is how I got called the Great Oppressor in the first place, so I hope that you enjoyed the story. It's more fun when your character dies. That is where the real drama is. I don't know, llamas just tend to request the name in the game for the certain game, and if they have the request to become part of the game, then why should I refuse adding their name? So we got through a few accidents in Frostpunk, Rimworld, XCOM Enemy Unknown, XCOM 2 as well, I think, but I don't remember XCOM 2. And also, the higher the difficulty, the better. Yes, I love Frostpunk as well. Kellen, have you heard about Frostpunk 2 getting released next month? I hope so, because we are hyped. We're waiting for it. I am so waiting for it. If you're excited, that's awesome, because you arrived at a very, very good place. We, the llamas, enjoy Frostpunk a lot, and Dreamworld. By the way, Nia, good to see you. It is always an accident, but I have a friendly reminder that yesterday you have become our cult leader in Dreamworld. So, do you really have the reason to complain? You're still alive. True that. See? See? Then you said, oh, so is there a problem? Like, the colony will have a bit of a problem. And you know what? You used the battle cry and we were fighting the infestation, and this was awesome. Also, now I am beautiful. You were always beautiful. Even before, you got even more beautiful. Oh yes, llamas, I think that the awkward situation is incoming. We're going to miss the train tracks, like... Yeah, I hate that. Do I have... Oh yeah, of course I have the wood. And I have a locomotive. Yeah, go for it. Go for it. The Spidertron will follow. I would love to keep some wood. Okay, show me the path. Show me the path first. Okay, I got the explosives, llama-friendly explosives, so there is no problem with those cliffs. Oh no, Cliff! Cliff, rest in peace, bro. Rest in peace. We have a certain... I don't want to say obsession, because it's not an obsession, but we really adore Matt Mikkelsen and his role in Death Stranding. So we even have Matt Mikkelsen posted on the Father's Day Too kind, too kind. And you're too sweet and too badass because of that battle cry, Nia. I wonder about Frostpunk 2. Looks like a very different sort of game. But if it's going to be much different from Frostpunk 1, is that so bad? I mean, if there is a good survival aspect, then isn't that good that the game is evolving in a way? Please tell me I got the please tell me I got the explosives. Oof. Oof. Okay. That's better. That's better. Yeah, move your butts, lazy butt bots. I'm a Frostpunk 1 fanboy. I would be happy with the same again. Okay, I can understand because I have played Frostpunk 1, This War of Mine, a long time ago, with all of the DLCs, Frostpunk 1 with all of the DLCs, and lately I have learned about the altars. That sounds like interesting game. So I believe that I can call myself the fangirl as well. But I think that if the game in the series is slightly different than the previous one, this is what makes the series beautiful in the way, because you are getting something new. You get something that you know already, but there is a little twist to it, right? But I trust this developer. I really like the other game too. Yeah. And This War of Mine. I loved This War of Mine. Oh my god. Do you know that there is a board game as well? There was a Kickstarter campaign for the board game. And there is a really big plastic generator. And it's really nice. So lately, I was having a private conversation with one of the llamas. And I mentioned that, and I gave them the link to, I believe, to the official store of the game publisher, like the board game publisher, that I had to access because of the late pledge. And oh man, there was a really nice playing mat and this giant sorry, I have some problems with English today. That giant generator. And if you got the right expansions, you could have little pieces of the coal that you can put in a tiny container at the generator. And there are some nice little miniatures, plastic miniatures, or the wooden meeples. Wait, how was it called? I believe it was called Glass Cannon? Was it Glass Cannon? Let me look it up. And in advance, I would like to mention that I am not responsible for your wallet's future damage. Here it is. I'm not sorry. Yeah, have fun, enjoy. What is my native language? I never mentioned that, Kellen. Because this is why I started streaming, to learn to speak English more fluently. But at the time, I get really weird with my English. So today is the day, yesterday was the day as well. Sometimes I just don't have a good day for English. I just didn't want for anybody to cheat a little bit. If I would find somebody who'd share the native language with me, that would be a little bit awkward, because when you share the native language with somebody, then if you want to learn English, you can cheat. You can squeeze in the words in your native language, and then you are not forced to communicate in English at all cost. And there are situations like that. There can be situations at work. There can be situations in life when you are exposed to English and you have to communicate, but there is no other way. And you feel lost then. So even if I have to say strange things like playing GTA 4, and I forgot the word ladder, so I said, well, you know, this kind of stairs, but you go up much faster. And then somebody in the chat says, did you mean a ladder? Oh yes, that was the word. That's why I don't share what is my native language, because I need to be exposed to English all the time. And the more I use it, the better, but in many cases, okay, it doesn't apply to streaming, sorry. I can feel my wallet burning already. Well, the city must survive. You need to heat up that generator, so I understand why is your wallet burning. I'm sorry. Love watching the trains. I like them too. Yeah, but Mossy, did you mean the train pictures that Xantaxia has posted in the random chat? Because there are some awesome pictures there. Also, Mossy, I have mentioned the fate of your character from Darkest Dungeon 2. And I don't know if you have heard that, but you're the champion. But an official champion. To learn to speak the English good as like that what I does. Oh, come on. I'm just getting socially awkward as well. There are many reasons for why I stream. It's okay, I find it more fun to guess what country in Eastern Europe. You can pick whatever you want, really. I have heard so many theories that I don't care anymore, so whatever you pick, it's your choice. I won't admit anything, and also I'm Eurasian. Bruh! The worst part is my English is better than my Dutch, Inter says. Oh, but it's good. You needed it at work, so... These times it's better to practice English much more. It was always needed, but I was afraid to speak, and it's not good for the general practice. No, it is all full. Oh no, there is 2K everywhere. Drop it. And we don't have a station. Nice, Llama, nice. I think that this was the spot. And this is the copper ore pickup, but I will call it copper ore source northeast. Yeah. Totally random names. Oh, by the way, let's give it a number, because I believe that I will mess it up anyway. And now we got a connection. Wait a minute. Stop is inaccessible from current position. Why is that? Have I connected everything? I believe I did. We can't add a station. Wait for it. Wait for it, is it? Oh, yes, I don't have the train stop there. Great. Great, Llama, you big brain, you big brain. You big brain, Llama. Very squishy brain today. English is a pain to learn fully. It's so inconsistent with everything it does. Maybe. Your English is better than quite a few English people I know. Yeah. I feel bad asking now. I totally respect not wanting to explain to people constantly. Oh, Kellen, don't feel bad about this. You had the right to ask, and I'm glad that you respect my choice. But don't feel bad about asking. There is nothing wrong with asking. Yeah, loads of people ask, and, you know, if you're part of the llama community, you're one of us, one of Talking Llamas, and, you know, I need to stay quiet. I can't expose myself. I can't mention where do I live. Because people are really not used to Talking Llamas. So imagine that I have to wear this human puppet suit every day. So the humans won't figure that out, that there is a llama. Okay, we got really silly lore. For the past few years, we have managed to build up really silly lore, so you might need to get used to it. This is it, and this is going to be not the Bitcoin. I'm not the Bitcoin miner. Stop it. This should be iron ore, like copper ore unload. But this is a big station, guys. There are no trains with this stop. Maybe because I haven't added a station, huh? And there is no loop. Okay, there is no loop, so I can't add it. Okay, we're managing, guys. Just yep. Am I going to get hit by the train? Wait, no. Oof. What do we say to the silly trains? Not today. Not today. So we get 20 seconds of inactivity because this is what I usually do. I don't mind 20 seconds. I like to jump onto the train from time to time. And we need to have empty cargo, and then we will have to make a loop, really silly loop to get to the station. It's going to be a silly loop. Let's not lie to ourselves. There are many abominations here. I spoke and wrote most of my ICT career for an international company. English is the language to pick, even if there is no native English speaker. Exactly. You're not the first to do it, you won't be the last. Exactly. Tallyword, good to see you. Hello, welcome. In many aspects, English isn't amazing as an international language, but this is the one we got. Yeah, we got used to that, and I believe that this is the best we have at the moment. Asking is fine. It's when someone doesn't accept Llama's answer and try to force the issue The issue is when it becomes annoying. Exactly. I had some of these kind of situations before, but, you know, you just get used to that. No worries. It's okay, Kellen. My German teacher told me German would be the world language. My French teacher told me the same about French. My English teacher didn't care. Oh, yeah. Although a lot of my early ICT books were in German. Automatic with one station won't work. Oh, Inter, that was just a little bit of... We need a bit of creativity at this point. Wait a minute. Why you're not unloading? I messed up something. Oh wait, of course! I am not making stack inserters automatically because I can't afford it. Because I need more ore to start the production. And all of these stack inserters are blueprints, not the real inserters. I can't see the blueprints well. And this is how it ends up. It's the same with the day-night cycle. Either with Factorio or in City Skylines, there were some cases where I was turning off the night mode so I could see everything. Because I see badly in the dark. Yeah, but during the night, mostly I was looking for the hearse that was loading up to 10 people at a time. I wonder if it's the same in City Skylines too. Woo, party horn, procrastinate, depression is in the chat. Welcome, welcome. Oh my god, guys, it's so nice to see you on Monday stream. I tend to stream on Thursdays, Fridays, and Sundays, but not on Mondays. I think I should change that because we have so many lovely, lovely llamas that I haven't seen in a while, and I'm so happy to see you guys. Thanks everyone, you're welcome. Let's give Kellen a hug. Yeah, have a hug. It's okay, we don't even spit as the llamas. We're very nice llamas. Now this unloads, but probably we are not mixing it in the existing solution, am I right? Oh, by the way, this balancer is an abomination, yes I know, but I can't afford it yet. Oh, I should... This is a subject to change, but something is being thrown in here. Oh. This is an abomination. Okay. This is supposed to be deconstructed. Please deconstruct it. Yeah, immediately. Now. Stop it before it's too late. Lazy butt butts? Yeah, you can reach this area. Get this stuff out of here. How is it going? It's going slowly, gently. This is how the outposts are being built. What about you? Procrastinate depression? Are you taking something away from me? What? Are you actually doing what you're supposed to do? Unbelievable. They moved their butts. There's a couple of the belts being blocked by power lines. Yes, and the roboport in this spot? Yeah. Tiny abominations. I really wanted to set it up fast, I guess. There are so many little things like this to fix. I'm sorry, because I know that you are very, very experienced, Xantaxia, but I stopped worrying about this at some point. I am just not feeling guilty about it anymore. I just tend to say that this is the problem for the future llama. And then the current llama is very annoyed and disappointed with the llama from the past. That the llama from the past has come up with such a stupid idea. Factorio OCD is kicking back in. You can just listen to the stream. It's awesome that you hang out with us, but I understand that it's a lot. It's a lot. Do you want an honest answer to that question? Yes. If you don't mind me asking, of course, but yes, I just prefer truth over pretending that everything is okay. And I tend to tell you things like that, guys, and feel free to do the same. Okay, the chain signal to the left, rail signal to the right. What can go wrong? What can go wrong? What can possibly go wrong? Now this train is not working. Wait. Where is... The train is waiting right there. It's waiting. But at least this part is working, so... If we add the signals here, this train is not going to be blocked anymore, so... Soon, Llamas. Just be patient. Be patient. Don't get triggered too early. It's, Well, that's why I was streaming Factorio quite rarely, you know? Everything can trigger, yeah. In Factorio, I know. Just bear with me, Llamas. It's okay. We will get through this. We will get through this. There is no panic yet. There is no reason to panic. Llamas, I told you, stop panicking. Why are you screaming? Oh, you're so fun, guys. Now, we enter. So this signal is green. This is green, but when I enter, this should become red. And this should become red, am I right? Yes, this is red, and I wonder how the train is going to react. It should arrive at the station. Yes, it did arrive at the station. Awesome. Now, when we cross, then probably when we get off this crossing, then probably this chain signal is going to be green. And there is a chance one of these is going to be green, but I don't know. It feels to be random. Yep, this is green, this is red, this is green, this is red. Okay, I was kind of expecting this, just didn't know if this signal is going to be green or this red. Or green. Or... well, you know. Procrastinate Depression says, but got my wisdom teeth ripped out last Monday, and the healing process has not been easy. Been out of work since then, and I am down around 8 to 10 pounds because eating isn't easy, but things are starting to look up, thankfully. Oh, I feel you so much. Procrastinate Depression. I had my wisdom teeth pulled. I still got one to get rid of, and I know how nasty it can be. But I hope that you're trying to eat just a little bit, one bit at a time, and something that is manageable, so you're not going to lose on weight that much. But I know it's difficult. So if you say that it's not easy, I hope that you didn't get any kind of... oh my god, I'm really bad with the medical terms in English. I hope that you didn't get any additional inflammation and any more complications. So crossing my human puppet fingers for you that you will feel better. Take care of yourself. Just try to rest as much as you can. Do you have strong painkillers to use? Can you use some kind of painkillers? At least to survive, to sleep through the pain. until it gets much better. You said that the things start to look good, so I believe that it's already getting better, but I hope that you could just find a way to reduce the pain, because this is one of the worst things. I tend to say that teeth situation is one of the worst. Like the pain that you feel when dealing with some teeth issues, these can really hit everybody and be really, really painful, even for people who tend to be very pain resistant. So just remember to rest a lot, and it will be only better from now on, and you won't have to deal with it again. Unless you have more wisdom teeth to get rid of. But maybe these are just one-time complications. Maybe it's worth it to visit your doctor and see if everything is okay. Maybe they will give you some additional medicine or something like that, or they will clean this area. The swelling is finally coming down. Had a lump under the skin that feels hard as bone. Yesterday was the first day I could survive without the pain pills through. Still miserable. Oh, you poor thing. I'm so sorry for you, man. Let me give you a virtual hug. This is the least I can do. It will be better from now on. I'm sure of that. Was it the last wisdom tooth that you had to get rid of? I hope so, because this is not fun. Okay, they take the wood. Have I finished this? I think I have finished this. Well, this is plugged in, this is plugged in. Yeah, we need to fix other stuff. What do we say to killing trains? Not today. Bye-bye, Mr. Train. Also, we have a nice request. Throw some wood in here, throw some other stuff in here. Yeah, we can go now. We got the outpost for the copper. I had to take all of them since I didn't want to do this again. So all of them at once? If you got rid of all of them at once, then wow, you are brave. You are so brave. I wouldn't dare to deal with so much of the pain at the same time. I mean, it's understandable that you didn't want to do all of this again, but wow. Okay, so the pain will be gone. You will feel better. You won't deal with that ever again. This is good news. Long term, it's good news. You just need to survive a little bit. Just a little bit, one day at a time. And I hope that it cheers you up a little bit. But other than that, life is good in general. The health, not so much for now, but it will change. One day at a time, just like a llama, yes! That's what llamas do. They survive one day at a time. Was that 6 to 6 balancer, by the way? Was that? No. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Good news, Llama can count to 8. Decent news. I would say. So we go 8 to 8. Actually, it would be nice to have 8 to 16. Or 16 to 16. But I know it's going to be a struggle. Because we don't have underground belts. And the underground belts are the problem because we don't have enough of them. Okay, we're going 8 to 8. Llamas. Brace yourselves. The heresy is coming. Brace yourselves. Everything else is going to be turned into, like, downgraded. Except the underground belts. Because I believe the length of the underground belts, even in this case, can be replaced. So yeah, I will try to fill this stuff. Lazy bot bots, maybe you'll do something? Yeah, probably the regular bots are coming here. That's why my lazy bot bots didn't do anything about that. We will make a nasty waterfall. Yes, we're gonna do that. That's probably as high as you need to count in Factorio, right? No, sometimes I need to count to 16. Yeah, it depends on the game. But it's good news that llamas can count, right? It's good news that llamas can talk. It depends on who I meet at times. And all of this joke is related to the human puppet hands and to the llama puppet suit. It doesn't come from llamas with hats. It comes from the fact that from time to time I stream miniature painting. And I have shown my human hands, and other llamas got a little bit confused by that, because a llama wouldn't have human hands. So I tend to say that my lawyer forbid me from explaining that any further. And this is where all of this puppet hands, human suit comes from. So no, Carl! No! It's because of the miniature painting mostly. And then I started to wear different clothes. So for example, today I'm wearing the spacesuit. But on the other days I wear the jester suit for Darkest Dungeon, or I wear the magician hat when playing some kind of fantasy related game. Yeah. Nothing else really to complain about other than feeling like I haven't done anything productive for a week. Don't blame yourself. I know it's difficult, but you can't blame yourself. This is a random situation. This is a very difficult situation. Not many people can handle this easily. I don't think that there is anyone who can handle this easily. And you can't blame yourself when you're feeling unwell, when you're sick. I know what I'm talking about. I tend to blame myself at times for that, but if you accept that you need some rest, you will feel better. Please try to not blame yourself. It's not good for you. Humans have a base 10 number system because of 10 fingers. Would a llama have a base 4 number system? Yes, but because I'm wearing the human puppet suit, then I got 10 fingers. But let's not mention the source of the human puppet hands. It is advanced technology. I cannot speak up about it because my lawyer in the first place, and then other animals could steal this technology and use it in the wrong way. So the hands human puppet hand technology would end up in the wrong hands. How? I know. The Father's Day was like a week ago, but I need some dad jokes in my life. I can't stop. Can't stop. Some societies have a base 12 system because they count using the 3 sections of each finger. They exclude using the thumb. Super secret advanced Llama technology, yes! See, you're learning fast. Some Polynesians count down the arm using the wrist and elbow too. That's so much more to use, like so much more of the body parts to use when counting. I can add my llama ears. But for now, counting up to 8 is enough. What do we say to fast trains? Not today. I was bragging for so long for not being hit by train at all. I still have the same set of the achievements as I had when I started playing Factorio, so 900 hours ago. And finally I got hit by the train, and of course you had to clip it. It's bad that the scream was cut, because back then I had bad... Okay, I had much worse microphone setup than now. I think I could do better with the sound. I try to mess with it from time to time, but I'm not the best at it. Okay, we don't need that much of the transport belts anymore. Come on, stop. Stop it. Get some help. Get some help. Right now, yeah, we can resume the production, but look at that. There is still 4.7k and there is still 500. We're not getting enough of the plates. And everything goes towards this belt. It's just the underground belts. I will try to limit them. And then we will fully unlock this provider chest. Yeah. Of course, I know that there is a lot of spaghetti and this assembling machine is stealing from this assembling machine, and there is another assembling machine that is not used at this point. It was in use. I promise you guys, it was in use at some point. But now it's not. Okay, I think that it's time to do what I announced a moment ago. Let's make more Spidertrons. What do we need for a Spidertron production? It's in combat. It's in logistics. Yes, it's in logistics. No, rocket control unit. No, we can't afford it. We got the fish. Rocket control units are going to be a problem. Low density structure might be a problem too. Where do I get the rocket launcher from? And portable fusion reactor. I forgot that so much is needed for the Spidertron. Guys, we can't afford that. We're broke. Like, we don't have the supplies. Come on. We don't have supplies. I hear about it online, and then I got a job with a lot of Polynesians and saw it in person. Wow! Yeah, this is really interesting. Sometimes it's nice to get some kind of culture shock in a way, to learn something from somebody else. Llamas, we can't afford the Spidertrons. We can't. Okay, show me. Just because this is turned off, I stacked up on some rocket control units, but they are being produced really slowly. Okay, we got some low density structures. Some. But the exoskeletons. Exoskeletons, portable coffee machines. I get low on energy when I think about this. I need coffee myself. 200 processing units. Are you silly? I completely forgot how much do you need for Spidertron. This is going to be a lot of manual work. You know what? I prefer to have this personal roboport in the first place. No, unbelievable. Rocket launcher needs electronic circuits. I could try to use them at the end, somewhere at the end of this. Okay, rocket launcher. We can do that at the end here. Exoskeleton, we can do that here as well because we got the electric engine units on the main bus. It's right there. Maybe I shouldn't be so salty about that. Maybe we can squeeze in 1 or 2 Spidertrons. Coffee machine, exoskeletons. What do we need next? Fish. There is no problem with fish. Efficiency module 3. I have managed to gather some of these. So we can get level 3, even if I should have used them to put into the beacons that are not in use right now. And they use the energy, so they could actually do something. I mean, it's not that bad. If I put it on at the end of the main bus, it's not that bad. It's not as bad as I thought. They were all from Micronesia, Kellen says. They are a US overseas territory, so they often come to the US to work. Okay, that's fair. Give yourself a gift with a MK2 power armor. I could. And with the MK2 personal roboport. Here. And on the character. Oh guys, I have a big brain thought. Okay. It's not you, Factorio, it's me. Wait, no. It doesn't add up. Okay, I still have 1 personal roboport somewhere that I can't find. But one of them is here. We will sacrifice it to make another personal roboport. I want the upgrade. Oh, we need batteries. Are our batteries in the network? They are in the network. Good lord. I did something decent for once. Okay, these are the beacons that I'm talking about. I am trying to reduce the use of the energy, and in the meantime I can add a few of the Spidertrons, no problem. Or at least I think it's not a problem. I was supposed to add the modules to the beacons somehow. I don't remember how to do that. Please forgive me, I am still a Factorio noob. Is there any other that is missing? No. First I'm going to squeeze in all of these efficiency modules into the beacons. I am still producing them, and a lot of these circuits are being requested to make the modules at the spot that you have seen a moment ago. I just don't want for this area to use up a lot of energy. This is the first spot where I have the beacons, but if I would have to use beacons everywhere, technically from the power production standpoint, we cannot afford this. Welcome to the base where we are constantly broke. We cannot afford a lot of production. But I am trying to resolve the issues one little thing at a time. If you become triggered by it, then I'm sorry. But you need to make some mistakes in order to learn. And I like to figure out things on my own. Okay, we will have a few modules. Just a few modules. Just a few of them. It ain't much, but it's an honest work. I believe that I can think of these beacons as the only beacons I have. So let's check what is the energy use right now on beacons in like 1 hour. Let's say 1 hour. 108 megawatts. But they are supposed to spread the efficiency module. Well. Well. Could be worse. It could always be worse. Now let's pick up some of these efficiency modules. It's so good that I have changed the recipe. I have changed it off stream, and all I get is the efficiency modules. It's just very slow production, but I keep the requester chest. It works automatically, it's just very slow. But yeah, we got some speed modules to replace those efficiency modules, and if I feel like it, I can just take out those efficiency modules, replace it with the speed modules, and put the productivity modules in the electric furnaces. I can't do it right now because my power plant is not ready for it. But this is the plan. In the end, I am working on getting this done. But then all of the efficiency modules can be used to make more Spidertrons. And now I'm trying to make more Spidertrons. Wish me luck, Llamas. Wish me luck. Because we are going to spend a lot of the resources that we don't have to be able to fight the biters far, far away from here, so we can build outposts. More outposts! Good luck, believe in yourself. Oh, thank you! This is so kind. The Factorio community is awesome. Thank you. You're so sweet, guys. I just hope that all of these things, that I have time to do all of these things before the new DLC is released. So that's my goal. Playing Factorio once a week, a little bit off stream as well. To get slightly better so I can play through the DLC. Oh, by the way, yes, it is worth it to stay hydrated because damn, I don't want sore throat again. Like, I feel better today, but yesterday was quite difficult. I shouldn't be screaming on Darkest Dungeon to stream on Thursday. And also, Llamas, while I am about to build that, or maybe I will just wait for it, like, we can keep the Spidertron like this, but if you think that I forgot, I haven't forgot, because I am supposed to read Factorio Friday facts. So let's get into it together. Let's do some reading practice as we did for the past few weeks. I wanted to have some kind of updates on the plan, but we deal with the liquids right now. It's not bad either. Hello, grab your best lube because it's time to talk about fluids. It's no secret that Factorio's fluid system is unpredictable, unintuitive, and at times frustrating. Pipe throughput decreases over distance at an inconsistent rate, so the only way to reliably know how much fluid you can push through a pipe is to reference a table on the wiki that I am not going to check right now. Furthermore, the throughput can vary depending on the order that the pipes were built. It is not a fun system to play with, and now I feel guilty because I was always building the pipes randomly. That was totally random. I was just enforcing to use the pumps, and the pumps were giving the direction for the fluids where they should go, and I tried to put the pumps in certain points to make sure that I push this liquid somehow. There have been many attempts to rewrite the fluid system, but all ended in failure for one reason or another. The existing algorithm is pretty fast and works well enough for standard vanilla gameplay, and we have tried to leave it alone as much as possible. However, during our playtesting of Space Age, it became clear that the existing system would no longer do the job. The production scaling afforded by the new machines and quality brought the flow algorithm to its knees. I used to handle fluids, but then I got Space Age to the knee. Why isn't this working? It doesn't work halfway through. Like, at least some of these machines are working, but other ones, there is a problem. Is there enough of the fluid? I was trying to hover over to check how much of the fluid is gathered in this pipe. Stop it, Llama, stop it. In an attempt to avoid a total rewrite, we first tried increasing throughput by increasing pipe volume. This solved the primary issue of low throughput with the trade-off of massively increasing buffer sizes. Storage tanks became effectively useless, and defensive walls utilizing flamethrower turrets were buffering tens of thousands of units of fluid, sucking bases dry. Ultimately, we were unable to come to an agreement on how to proceed. A rewrite was deemed too complex, but nobody had any better ideas. The issue was put aside to be discussed again later. And then, 3 years later or so, or even more, here we go again. I was extremely dissatisfied with this conclusion. The volume hack was a band-aid to hide the problem rather than a well-formed fix. Sometimes it is easier to ask for forgiveness than to ask for permission, so I took a risk and began to rewrite the fluid system. I mean, whoever works in the software development, how many times you were looking for some kind of solution, but then you were either squished by the deadlines, or you would need more time for testing, or somebody doesn't agree to that solution because it seems to be too complex, and you try to find the best solution for now that you know that it's not going to work in the long run, but then you merge it anyway. So I don't understand that asking for forgiveness, but probably it's making a lot of Factorio players a little bit annoyed that they want to simplify it, right? Because that's how I understand things for now. The new algorithm. During one of the Fluids discussions, RCDing proposed an algorithm very close to one he had played with several times. An algorithm from the Minecraft mod Thermal Expansion. Wow! Pipes, underground pipes, and storage tanks are merged into fluid segments. Each segment inherits its volume from the fluid boxes that comprise it and can hold one fluid. Machines can push fluid into a segment at an unlimited rate and can pull from a segment at a rate proportional to how full the segment is. In other words, if a segment is half full, then the pulling rate is half of the maximum. As a special case, pumps can pull at a faster rate if they are connected directly to a storage tank. There is no longer a realistic fluid flow through pipes. Fluid pushed to a segment will be immediately available at any point along a segment. This is the nuclear electric network type solution that was discussed in previous FFFs. The result is that pipes just work and you almost never have to worry about throughput. So the new Llama is happy about that. Some of you might not be happy, but I actually am, because fluids were always difficult. Like, I just wanted for it to work. I wouldn't pay much attention to it. I just knew that thinking about that is going to give me a headache. Just throw some pipes, throw some pumps. Of course, the order of placing all of those elements was completely random, and I just wanted for it to work. And I wanted to resolve the issue of the oils, of the balance in the oil's use, more than the flow of the fluids. So that's the solution that I accept. But as I told you guys, I got barely 900 hours in this game. And many of these hours are idling in the game a little bit and hanging out with all of the lovely llamas in the chat. But I don't regret anything. Okay, just works TM. Exactly. That's what I need. That's the good at FFF. It's not as good as, you know, the new green planet and stuff, but it's acceptable, yeah. Note the debug visualizations. Green represents the amount of fluid in the entity. Blue represents the amount of flow through the entity on that tick. Fluid flow animations are not final, but I would be okay with that as well. I would prefer them to put more of the work into details for new buildings, for the new planets. That's something I am looking forward to. In the old system, throughput would get worse as pipes got longer. The issue was not necessarily that this behavior existed, but that it was unpredictable. In the new system, segments are a single unit, so fluid no longer propagates across a pipeline. Longer pipelines have higher throughput, but take longer to fully empty. The exact throughput numbers are subject to change based on further playtesting. That's fair, I accept. The old system functioned relatively okay with straight pipelines, but as soon as a junction was formed, everything would fall apart. The amount of fluid flowing to each side of the junction would be different based on the order that the entities were built. And I never considered that, I never cared about that. And I will show you what kind of blueprint I have prepared for the blue circuits, and you will see. what I mean. In the new system, junctions are entirely unimportant. A segment only cares about the machines connected to it. When a machine is updated, its max pooling rate is limited based on the field ratio of the connected segment. This results in much more even splitting, which, while still not perfect, is pretty damn close. In the old system, junctions would get particularly bad when machines were starved of input fluid, the fuel plant getting a much larger share of the water than the oxidizer plant. In the new system, both plants get a much more equal share of the fluid. In the old system, pumps were required in order to maintain higher throughput. However, it almost never worked as you would expect. In the new system, there is no longer a need to use pumps for this purpose. Pumps are still useful to force directional flow, act as conditional valves with a circuit network, and to load, unload trains, but you won't be placing nearly as many of them as before. At last, we come back to our favorite chemical plant setup. This setup doesn't work because the petroleum is getting tied up in the output pipe. In the new system, the output segment has sufficient capacity such that all of the chemical plants have an opportunity to push their petroleum. Fan of realism? The new system is a fairly large step back in terms of the realism of the fluid simulation in Factorio, but as a game designer, you always have to make trade-offs between what would make sense in the real world and what is fun for the game. Assembling machines abstract away an enormous amount of work that goes into real-life automation and puts it in a neat little box. Similarly, the new fluid system gives you the behavior that would expect from a pipeline while abstracting away all of the details of real fluid flow. It's a very fun system to play with. There are many interesting possibilities with this system that we did not predict, and we will share some of our stories in future FFFs. I may also go into detail about the architecture of this new system and how I have approached this refactor at another time. There are a few details that remain work in progress, but the new system as a whole works very well. We can't wait for you to get your hands on it. As always, flow your thoughts to us at the usual places. I love the puns at the end of every FFF. And now it's time to launch the rocket, as always. 3, 2, 1, let's go. Inter says this update will reduce the number of pumps I use by 95%. I can imagine that. It's just... From my point of view, this is a relief. This is going to... Wow. I think I just realized that this was one of my issues with Factorio. And now I won't have this issue. I will actually have more fun with Factorio when all of the updates will be added to the game. Okay, sometimes you need to simplify things, and I'm fine with that, as long as it's not producing an issue for the future on a bigger scale, then I'm okay with that. But I wonder, are people mad about this change? Because I have heard some people saying that the realism is really nice, they need to work on that, they have promised, and now there is a little bit of change of mind, but there is a good reason for that. So I just wonder. I never got involved into Factorio that much, like Factorio community, other than streams, that I can't really imagine somebody being extremely mad about something. But I can understand that somebody might be upset over this. And you know what I might be very upset over? I'm going to make a nasty split right now. Very nasty split. Like, extremely nasty split. I am ashamed of myself at this point. But no risk, no fun. Would you look at that? What a beautiful abomination. Love it. But first, we need to plan the setup of the machines to create a Spidertron. First things first, we need Spidertron. And the efficiency modules are going to be requested. I will put one of the requester chests. Yes, let's place it so I can remember. For now, let's make it really, really small requests, like one piece, one, literally one. Then I'm going to throw some efficiency modules in here. So now we're going to have this request. Then we could possibly request rocket control units, but for the sake of not using the robots too much, because the robots there are not many of them. I'm not going to request the low density structure nor the rocket control unit. Radar will be requested. Okay, let's put more requester chests. I like to put everything separately, because I know that sometimes the inserter is picking up only one thing and it doesn't pick another thing. At least that's my experience. Maybe it's better now, but I just tend to have a different chest for everything. Welcome back, Kenny! And Mossy, thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated. Thank you so much. And Kellen, welcome to the Llama herd. Make yourself comfortable right there. Thank you for joining us. I'm glad that you're having fun. Okay, I lost my train of thoughts again. This happens to everyone. So now we need, what do we need now? The radar. This one, literally one, for now. What do llamas say? It depends on the situation. When it comes to games, llamas say, try not to die. But probably you are referencing to the song, What Does the Fox Say? So what does the llama say? Depends on the situation. Not Elden Ring, thank the gods. Lagather, I never played Elden Ring. Also, welcome to the chat. Welcome on not very usual Monday stream. It's Factorio Friday Monday. How are you doing today, Lagather? Fish are going to be requested as well. We can have those requests somewhere else. No. Maybe. Actually, we tend to say meow, hello. Meow, hello. Or make the squishy brain sounds. Yeah, since everybody else seems to do so, I'm glad you don't. Well, there are a few reasons for that. First one, the most reasonable one. is that if I would have to buy the game that is trendy and stream it right away each time, then I would ruin my wallet. Also, I can't play every game, especially if the camera is moving way too fast, so even with third-person games, the third-person camera, it might be an issue. And also for streamers my size, however you call it. But technically in my case, it's better to look for smaller communities that have, let's say, up to 400 viewers at a time in the category, so it is easier to be found. I roughly know where I can be placed in the category, and I'm okay with that. For a very long time, at least 2 years, I am just comfortable playing whatever I want to, and I am not going for, stats to stream on a certain day to try to get more visitors. I'm not doing that anymore. In the past, it was very useful with Factorio and GTA series, but I just don't do that anymore. I don't feel the need to do that. And there is one more reason. If something is going to be released, then the big streamers are going to play it in the first place. So most of the visitors will go to big streamers. There is a really low chance that you will be raided by a huge streamer, because there are so many other streamers who want to play it and hope to be found somehow. But you will end up really, really far down on the list on Twitch. Not everybody is looking for small streamers. So, in my opinion, it's better to start playing a game like a week after release, a month after the release. So there is still some interest in the game, but the big streamers are not playing it as much anymore. So there is a chance to be a little bit higher on the list. I'm not looking for Elden Ring. That's okay as well. I don't know if I would be looking for Elden Ring myself. Sometimes there are games that I just don't enjoy, and whatever. I am going to play Frostpunk 2 on release as a very, very, very special exception. Words are hard today. But it's only because I love Frostpunk. I am hyped for it, and I don't care. Like, okay, I can play it on the release. The only game that I played on the release, I believe. Even if I am going to be drowned in the category, I just want to play it right away. But other games? Meh, there is really no need. And I got into the train of thoughts and I forgot what I was about to request. But yes, we request the fish. And we're going to request a lot of fish because we have like 2,000 already. Oh. I thought we got 2k. Turns out we got 18k of fish. Yes, I was fishing all of the fish that I could find. Like ever. Ooh. Can I manage to make 18k spider trolls? I'm curious. Okay, low density structure, blah, 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 blah. We got efficiency module, we got the fish, we got rocket control. We got it somewhere. This is low density structure. Let's use the opportunity. Have I said lose the opportunity? Use the opportunity. Oh, guys, English is hard today. Here we go. Quick splitting, why not? But But seriously, you really got me a little bit confused. Like, seriously, everybody is playing Elden Ring right now? Let me quickly check the category because I'm curious about it from now on. Okay, I need to get back to Twitch. I still have the chat window opened. I got only 2 streamers who play Elden Ring. But let's check the category. 422k of viewers. Yeah. And we got somebody with 96k, 25k, 14k, 11k, 9.6k. Yes, so if you go viewers high to low, I might end up on a very low position. Wow, so many people are playing. Way too many people. Let's chill with a bit of Factorio, shall we? Because the DLC came out. I think that I have seen some notifications on Steam, if I'm not mistaken, but I don't follow Elden Ring that much. I have other games to enjoy. Before that, it was Destiny 2. Boring. Oh, come on. Maybe these are just not the games that you enjoy. But sometimes you can find something that is really interesting. I don't know if you have the same way of stumbling upon the games as I do, and feel free to comment on that, everyone. All of the llamas who have watched this past stream on YouTube, you can respond to this question as well. I would be happy to hear from you. I don't know if you have the same approach to the games, but when I look for streams to just check out, of course I visit the streamers that I know, and then when I see that they are playing some of the games that I am not sure about, I just hang out with them because I don't focus on games that much. But then when I get used to the game, I start considering, would I buy it myself? This is how I got Darkest Dungeon. I had no idea that I am going to like Darkest Dungeon in the first place, and here we go. Accidentally, okay, causing some accidents from time to time. Not on purpose, obviously. So this is how I've learned about Darkest Dungeon. I've learned about the Altars, this game that gives me some kind of Death Stranding vibes, because Mr. M was playing the demo. And I streamed it. And I would be happy to buy this game on release. By the way, it's going to be released this year. Woo, guys. What a bad time for my wallet. Like, if you're a big fan of 11-bit Studios productions, then you have Frostpunk 2 release and the Altars release in 1 year. I mean, I'm hyped for that. Oh my god. Usually I'm not that hyped, but I am making the exception. Of course I don't enjoy Destiny 2, it's boring, but it's the shooter game, right? So it depends, somebody might enjoy it. Maybe you're more into other types of games, like builder games, puzzle games. It's nice to look around the streamers that you follow, or at least I do so. I check them out, especially if they play the game that I am not familiar with. I ask some questions about it, and then it turns out that this is not a very new game. And then I'm like, why I never got interested in that? And this is my little wow moment. Oh yeah, I would love to play that game. And it doesn't have to be new. It can be a few years old. Doesn't matter. If I enjoy it, I might want to buy it. I think 11-bit Studios is the first game studio I am excited about since the glory days of Valve. There is one more studio that I enjoy in the way, because they got me into 4X strategies, and it's Paradox Interactive. But Paradox Interactive is not good for your wallet. As much as I love their DLCs, many of their DLCs are really worth it, but there are a few too many DLCs for my liking. And I had no idea what to choose from when I started playing Stellaris. And yeah, the more DLCs you get, it is easier to get lost with the amount of options you have. And of course, it makes game experience much better. But also, there needs to be balance. Sorry, but I'm getting distracted. These, these monologues are taking over my squishy brain. Forgive my squishy brain. We got low density structure, we got rocket control unit and fish, efficiency modules. So we have these 4 things. Let's start with rocket launcher. It's going to be the easiest, I think. End plate, gear wheels, electronic circuits. Okay, but is there anything else? Okay, we got radars as well. Radars out of the way. Exoskeleton and coffee machine. Steel plates. I'm trying to check if there is anything in common. Yes. Yes. Yes, there is. I'm hyped for Forever Winter. Is this a new title of the game, or are you mentioning Frostpunk 2? Because I got a little bit confused right now, Lagather. Is this some new strategy survival type of game, by any chance? I have like some kind of sentiment. I am sentimental about the survival strategy games. Oh yeah, Paradox is a good one. I don't know if they are batting a perfect game like 11-bit is, but they have made some classics, oh yes. I don't know if you were in the chat today when I mentioned my first adventure with Crusader Kings 2. I stopped playing it afterwards because the tutorial was not really informative. Same with Stellaris, but at least I had a lot of llamas to help me with Stellaris. But Crusader Kings, I played Crusader Kings 2 when it was free to grab, and I wanted to test it if I can stream it. So I got that tutorial king, and I was trying to just mess with the game a little bit, so I got a wife. And then when I got a wife, I thought it's going to be awesome to kill her for science. So I checked who I can possibly convince to kill my fake wife in the game, of course. And I picked her cousin, but it turns out that her cousin liked my wife more than I did. So the assassination didn't work. And I had really bad relationship with the wife since then. So yeah, that's my experience with Crusader Kings. I just didn't like the difficult tutorial experience for new players. I know that it's worth it. I have been reading many of the stories of people having their own experience with Crusader Kings, especially Crusader Kings 2. You can make it full soap opera, but I just couldn't get into the game. And according to some people that I was asking about opinion, Crusader Kings 3 is a little bit better when it comes to tutorial part. But I don't know if I want to risk anymore. Like, I have Stellaris already. I want to get back to Stellaris. I don't know if you want more of the Great Oppression. Wait, guys, I can't focus today, really. I just prioritize hanging out with you guys and having a nice conversation. And it might not be fun to those of the llamas that are here to lurk for Factorio. Okay, this, that, for God's sake. I am thinking of processing units, how to move them around. Yeah, I want to have exoskeleton right there. I'm struggling because I know that it's going to turn into really bad spaghetti. And it's because I want the exoskeleton right there. But then I will need another input. Portable fusion reactor and exoskeleton and the rocket launcher. Rocket launcher will be placed far away, but not the exoskeleton production. So we're placing it here, or maybe even better. Underground, yes, underground belt. Spaghetti is back on the menu, my llamas. It is back. Crusader King series has a hell of the learning curve, yeah. I mean, it's still very enjoyable. It's just...
Word
it
of our
might be difficult at
community's
times.
acclaim spreads.
Oh my god! Bold Viking is here with the raid! That's the best part of Crusader Kings. The funny story is I hired my cousin to kill my wife. Yes, we're playing Factorio, streaming, doing English, and we are here to welcome Bold Viking and all of the lovely raiders. Hrothgard, welcome, Infinity Simplex, good to see you. Bold, how are you doing today? Ivry is here as well, guys. We will need a few of the shoutouts. Bold, what are you doing today? Let me give you a quick shout out to Bold Viking, a fellow member of the Red Circuit stream team. So if we're in the one stream team, then you can be sure that Bold Viking is a great and trusty streamer. Make sure to follow them, check them out. They play Factorio Pionodons, but also they are playing a lot of Minecraft lately, and they cause some accidents in Darkest Dungeon at times as well. And there is High Speed, another Factorio streamer, and we got Ivry, who is a member of Red Circuit stream team and getting back to streaming soon, unfortunately, and I can't give you all shoutouts at the same time because, you know, the Twitch feature, but I will try to remember about that. Welcome to Lil Spaghetti Thingy Thingy. What? This is an English stream? Dang, I was hoping for some Llamadis. It is definitely English stream. It's enough that I have to wear the human puppet suit. By the way, guys, welcome to the Llama's Agoraphobic Megabase, where I try to go for Megabase. It's not as big right now, but I'm getting out of my comfort zone. I'm trying to get good as a Factorio player. because I'm waiting for Factorio DLC. Today we were reading Factorio Friday Facts. If you're interested, make sure to check it out after the stream. This stream is going to be available on YouTube as well if you want to catch up. And pretty much we're waiting for the DLC. And while we are waiting for the DLC, I'm working on this base. We have launched the first rocket. We got over 150 rockets launched. I have landfilled this huge pond, lake or sea, whatever you call it, off stream. We're trying to build the outposts. Also, I am preparing Spidertrons. I am doing some spaghetti for Spidertrons, so we can attack some of the biters right there and get copper, iron ore. And I have really nice crude oil patch. I really need it in my life. So that's what we're doing today. Of course, the biters are peaceful and they are not expanding, they are not evolving, although this is the first time when I play in this mode. So every time when I had aggressive biters, I was building in a very, very squished way, very dense. All of the buildings were squished together, and that's why I wanted to change something about that. And there are many things to be fixed, but yeah, we're managing. And right now we're spaghetting in the Spidertron production because I was considering to use up the fish that I got from that giant pond and the other pond that I landfilled earlier, and I thought I have about 2k of fish. Turns out I got 18k of fish. So I wonder how many Spidertrons I can make that this game will handle. And my PC. So we got the multi-streaming to handle to Twitch and YouTube. We got the game to handle, yeah, and a few Spidertrons on the way. Now let's give another shout out to High Speed. I just want to trigger that notification on Twitch so you can follow, you can click the follow button. Okay, let me catch up with the chat because I had the monologue again. Doing some more Factorio. Tomorrow a bit more of that, then one more RimWorld stream, then 4 days of drunken TwitchCon. I hope that you will have a safe travel to TwitchCon and that you won't have any hangover situation and that you will meet some really cool people. So looking forward to hear from you. How was your TwitchCon experience? I believe it's not your first one, am I right, Bold Viking? Ivry says, I think I'm not in this base yet. That needs changing, of course. Thank you for redeeming the name in the game. And for reaching the free stream streak. Yes, take those hay bricks. Okay. Spidertrons do take a lot of UPS. My PC is not like amazing, although it was quite good about 2 years ago. High speed, this base will not be in UPS troubles yet. No need to shame me, Inter. I am being shamed by my own mod. Inter. Inter, I can scare our dear raiders myself. I don't need any help. I got barely 900 hours in Factorio, and a lot of stuff was kind of idling, hanging out in the chat. We're reading FFF as well, so, you know, just hanging out together. Trolling is a mod's #1 job. I thought I am going to avoid it, but here we go. Okay, we got the legs, the mechanical legs. It reminds me of Death Stranding's legs, you know. I would never troll Llama. Yeah, seriously. It's the third TwitchCon, Bold Viking says. Though the Paris one kinda sucked. Not because of Paris, though. Did they save up on the whole organization thing? Damn, this is sad. Is 900 hours a low number for Factorio? In my opinion, yes. I think I just take things really, really slowly and I should know a lot more. Especially if I hang out on other streams, other Factorio streams, I should know more. But I am really busy with just making that jokes in the chat. Not to learn Factorio or other games. So yeah, that's why I don't have that much experience in RimWorld nor Factorio. But llamas are used to it, and I believe that I forgot my manners and forgot to introduce myself. Welcome raiders once again, my name is Urin, I am a talking llama and a variety streamer. I do Factorio Fridays, but I had to move the Friday stream to today because I had sore throat that was blocking me from making that stream. Today is a little bit better, so getting out of this. But in general, I stream RimWorld on Sundays as well with Twitch Toolkit, and now we got all of the DLCs, so I am trying to handle the ideologies. Like, I had enough of the issues before getting the DLCs. Like, it was a lovely gift, although... Damn! I got random ideology and I don't know how to handle this yet. And we had the infestation on last stream. It's definitely a really good amount of accidents going on that happened yesterday. Also, I play Darkest Dungeon 2 on Thursdays. In general, I am a fan of survival strategy games. So yes, when Frostpunk 2 comes to the release day, I am going to stream it as well, because I love that game. We just had a discussion regarding Frostpunk 2. So 11-bit Studios games in general, but also Paradox Interactive games. And I was telling the story how I wanted to assassinate my wife while trying a tutorial of Crusader Kings 2, and it didn't work. Because the cousin liked her more than me. Well, life happens, death didn't happen. At least I tried. So assassination is not my best work, but I tried. So I find this kind of games enjoyable. If you find them enjoyable as well, feel free to share the games that you are happy to play. With the risk of self-promotion, with my mode, vehicle sticker, you can put a person's name on a Spidertron or train. Well, high speed, at least for Factorio, I am really trying to avoid the mods, because they tend to break quite a lot. Maybe not for Factorio, but in general, I don't like to use mods a lot. So this is 100% vanilla for now. I appreciate that you mentioned your mod, and there is nothing wrong with you mentioning that you've made this kind of mod. I don't mind. It's just there is a little chance that I am going to use it. Like really, really tiny chance. But Twitch Toolkit and RimWorld, this is my exception for the mods. And of course my dear mods in the chat on Twitch are the exceptions, but it's different story. Not yet, I just watch it. Kinda afraid to bite, to be honest. I have an addictive personality. Speaking of the game in general, if we speak of Factorio, then I remember for the first time when my fiancé Laser has kind of introduced this game to me. I was hesitant because I said, okay, but I will make a lot of mistakes. I don't want to place something permanently because it's going to cause a lot of trouble. And then he said, no, you can pick everything up. So I was like, you know, half convinced. And then the trains convinced me. If you have ever played GTA 2, like ever, then there is something about those train behaviors that I find similar with GTA 2, and I loved that game when I was a little llama. Then I got convinced, and then I met Inter and some awesome streamers from the Red Circuit community, and some streamers that are not active anymore, but I always think about them with a lot of sentiments. From Factorio terms of service, especially, we're not responsible if you stay awake all night long playing Factorio and can't go to school or work in the morning. I was sick when I was playing Factorio myself. I was sick. And I think Laser was sick as well. We have been playing for 40 hours in the first week. I haven't even noticed. Yeah, you can get into Factorio really fast. And sorry, I am losing my train of thoughts. I am trying to get everything to do the Spidertron, but I was about to make rocket launcher and portable fusion reactor that I call portable coffee machine, and I need the low density structures. This is going to be a nasty spaghetti, but I don't want to split even more. Boring. Damn, it's going to be boring. But do we have all of the ingredients? Steel plates, processing units, electric engine units. We don't have processing units. This was supposed to be backtracking at some point. But let's just use one of these splitters and just set it up to work. I need an army of Spidertrons to fight all of the biters because it gets more difficult. The game is addictive, but it doesn't cost money like gambling. I agree with that. There is like a lot of replayability value for this price, so you can expect that the game will last you for a long time. And then I'm speaking of vanilla only, but then you have so many mods. It's only addictive to some groups of people who like trains or optimize or to min-max or build factories or fight big groups of aliens, etc, etc. But seriously, I am not a member of any of these groups. Okay, portable coffee machine. Here we go, guys. Here we go. Coffee machine. Yeah. It looks like the coffee machine from The Sims. Fight me. I know that it might be a reference to Back to the Future, but I see the portable coffee machine in it, like The Sims 1. In a way, it even saves money. No need for other games, other people, food, other things. Just more iron, more trains. The factory must grow. You forgot Ivry, more everything. And also, let's have a shout out for Ivry. Because I believe that we can give a shout out already. It only costs time, and time is money in the way. But isn't that time well spent anyway? If I would have children, I would be very happy to play this game with my kids. But I'm not expecting. We didn't have this conversation for a long time. I'm not expecting a child, please. I don't need that. Come on. Okay, so we get this, we get that. These inserters are going to steal from each other, but the coffee machine is not going to be using that much. We'll see. So we got coffee machine plugged in, we got the low density structure plugged in, we need exoskeleton, we got it plugged in, and we need the rocket launcher. Everything else is either being made on site or we are requesting it. Also, I need to catch up with the chat because I just love this conversation that is going on right now. It's the cheapest game I own for the price to hour I have. Yes. The 2.0 update is paid. Not sure, but I am going to buy it. Wow. Wait, I thought that it's going to be free. But I'm okay with that anyway. I think that this company is worth the support. Vanilla, I forgot. No problem. If you can handle it high speeds, I hope that you will have fun. 2.0 is free, but the actual expansion costs money. Yeah, but this is DLC, so that's understandable. I do like trains. I played OpenTTD. Has the Llama Mama made progress today? I've been busy, so I couldn't watch. There was some progress. Not that much, but it was honest work. Stream it so you can at least make some of that money back. Wow, come on. A little baby llama. Wait, what did you say you were expecting? I'm not expecting the child. Wait until Laser wakes up so you can ask him this kind of questions, and I will leave you with Laser for a while. So he's going to feel awkward, not me. Oh, you sweet summer llamas. She's expecting for Laser to wake up so she can give a hug. Yes, but I am going to stay up until very late or very early in the morning, so we are going to have a hug. Also, we got this, I don't know if it's worth mentioning, but we started this kind of tradition that we give ourselves a hug and a kiss each day when we wake up, and it's just a nice tradition to have. Like, whatever is about to happen, if we want to spend time together, we just have this tiny tradition. It's not here for long, but we got used to that so much that it's either Laser who reminds me of that or I remind him of that, and it's very enjoyable. What's not enjoyable is that I was supposed to get more plates. What happened to that train? Okay, I got this backtracking belt, but what has happened here again? Okay, this is the issue I need to resolve, yes, but what? Okay, this is the blue belt, by the way. Everything was made with the yellow belts, so I understand that in some cases, yeah, you won't see this belt as full because I'm slowly upgrading. The lazy bot bots are just trying to, you know, to get there, place something. I should add more of the electric furnaces. Okay, but we're going to steal a little bit of the plates anyway. How do you call it? It's not... It's not for the faint heart or something like that? You shouldn't watch this horror if you're not ready for it. Don't forget my name, Redeem. Yuri, but seriously? I thought that you are part of the game. No, you're not. Oh no, we have to fix that. And also High Speed has redeemed the name in the game. Fine. Not for the faint of heart. Thank you so much, entire sleeve. I appreciate that. Let me give you some hay bricks. The hay bricks is our channel currency. You get the hay bricks as the currency on Twitch, but before that, when the bots introduced the currency for the channel, I made it a hay bricks. And it is a great and valuable resource of food and wealth and good sleep. Cool, thank you. By the way, do you like getting suggestions from chat or no? Oh yes, go for it. As long as you're not going for like heavy backseating and enforcing something, yes, feel free to give advice. You're welcome to just keep the conversation going. We can exchange the ideas, no problem. It's just, in some cases, I am aware of the fact that, especially with the strategy games, let's say Darkest Dungeon 2, there are suggestions that are very useful. On the other hand, there are things that just don't work for me. And I cannot enforce to do something that somebody wants if I don't see how it's supposed to work. So I need to learn it myself in the way. Other than that, we're just having a nice conversation. If you don't do what I suggested, I will not get butthurt. See? So we're cool with that. We're cool with that. I am going to deal with it right now. Wait, let me deal with it. Nice. Fine, go for it. Just don't get angry when I spaghetti things in, because we need some good amount of spaghetti with meatballs. And the meatballs or the assembling machines. See? I like some spaghetti. I will show you another spaghetti. Thank you for the reminder to stay hydrated. I try to drink a little bit at a time, but I tend to forget. Also, this thing. One train is getting through 3 train crossings. So one is right there, the second is right there, the third is right there. It kind of works. There are a few trains here and there. Iron Wolf, what an awesome wings. Back then, it was like Pride Month 2 years ago or so. Back then, the streamer was not getting the hype emotes when the hype train was happening. And I didn't get the wings. I think I have only one. Good to see you, Iron Wolf. What's up? Yes, this is a good call. We had a shout out for Yivri, who is a member of the Red Circuit stream team, and we got Iron Wolf in the chat as well, who is having a lot of really nice little events, like the movie trivia that I really enjoy. So make sure that you follow Iron Wolf, and also he's a great Factorio player. All of the lovely llamas and the noob llama streaming right now. Okay, I am losing my train of thoughts. Forgive me. Wait, do I need the steel plates here? Gear wheels. Okay, we spaghetti things in. I don't care. Just... Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. I am not salty about it. I am not. I want an Spider-Tron army. I want it. And I will get what I want at some point. Not the Spidertron. You silly thing. Lost your train of thoughts again. We need the gear wheels. Ugh. And if we get this, then we need the electronic circuits. The electronic circuits are located here, so no big deal. And I think that probably there is something I missed. We just need to make that work and figure out that it's not working. Playing some Factorio myself. Nice, are you playing with some mods, Iron Wolf? And also high speed, if you don't mind me asking. Please feel free to post your mod in the chat. Maybe I might not use it, but maybe somebody else is going to use it. Why not? Even if mods tell you to calm down your backseat, nothing is hurt. We're happy for the info for chat and no hurt is done. Exactly what Inter said. I can get salty over my own choices, mostly. Like, most of the problems that I have produced today in Factorio is going to be a future Llama problem for the next week. But before that, we're going to have fun with some Darkest Dungeon, and then we're going to read Factorio Friday Facts, so, you know, it's nothing. I have mined a lot of salt in my life. I have played a lot of League of Legends, and Dota 2. We're advertising mods? Yeah, I think that there is no issue with that. Let the salty train arrive. Okay. This way. This is being made. Okay, we throw it here. Portable coffee machine is being made. Yeah. We need to make a few of the stack inserters. What am I missing? Gear wheels. I'm disgusted. Bruh. Thank you for giving the shoutouts to Iron Wolf as well. I got nostalgic and loaded up an old map. And I played. Oh, nice. Alright, I will plug construction continued. Okay, go for it. Just make sure that it's mods.factorio.com, that it's not a malicious link. We are responsible llamas right there, and I trust you. If somebody is going to put malicious link in the chat, which I am not suspecting that you're going to do, but if anybody is going to throw this suspicious link, then you will get a really, really strong bonk. And you will never be seen again in this chat. So, yeah. It's okay. It's okay. Construction continued. Yeah. Started with finding an old stream recording and listened to that. Well, so like 24 hours worth. Wow, listening to streams might be difficult at times, right? Yeah, it's a long adventure. I need to admit something strange. I am not listening to my own streams that much, and I feel I should have. Yuck, we are not getting enough of processing units. Guess what? This is the full salt train. Okay, we're going to patch it up. Nobody is gonna see it. It's a tiny bit of heresy, just a tiny bit, okay? Thanks for the stream. Take care, everyone. Have a great week. Infinity Simplex, thank you so much for joining us today. I really appreciate that. So many llamas have visited, even if it's not my regular day for streaming. You're awesome, guys. I'm about to need to check a lot of coffee. I am so sleepy. Go for it, but do not overdo it. Find some balance. Oh no. Wait a minute. Coffee machine? Exoskeleton. What happened with exoskeleton? Oh, somebody forgot. Somebody forgot an exoskeleton input. On the Spidertron. I mean, that's fine. That's okay. Like, you don't need everything. Okay, and now I need the thing, the box, the passive provider chest. Yes, here. And let's limit the amount a little bit because we can barely afford this production. I just need a few Spidertrons. Other than that, I need more coffee machines. I need the personal roboport. I need the exoskeletons. Yeah, I will have to steal a lot from this production. But here we go. Yep, the Spidertrons, here we come. Right. Maybe I should use some productivity modules. I have only one. Oh, intermediate products. Okay. Speed modules then, but where do I have the speed modules? I cleaned up this area. Okay, I don't want to go for efficiency, and I don't want to put beacons out there. No. But we had so much of the speed modules. Come on. Before my lazy bots are going to bring anything, I have barely, like, I don't know, 150 logistic bots and 210 construction bots, something like that, because my energy levels are too low. Infinity Simplex says, no, my bad, I thought the stream was ending, but it was in another channel. Oh no, I'm not planning to end yet. I am just planning to ramble a little bit more. Automated Spidertrons go where they want to. Isn't that similar to what they plan in Factorio 2.0 for, like, real-time strategies approach? You place ghosts, construction goes and make the buildings. That's simple. Oh, nice. If you make a huge base, it's a lifesaver. Oh! My base is not that big enough, but it's not about the size. Size doesn't matter in this case. Right, Llamas? Size doesn't matter. Am I hearing some Huggy Bits? Actually, no. This is Harry's Heller on Pretzel Rocks. And you get the link to every song. Actually, there is the Pretzel Rocks bot that you can see above your message, and you get the link to that particular song. It was just easier for me to use the Pretzel Rocks. Why did I need this for? Oh yeah, I forgot. Oh, you squishy little brain, you. I'll try the mod, see if I like it. Nice! One of my favorite, mod for robots so you don't have to charge them all the time, but the bots are expensive. Everything needs to be expensive these days, come on! Stream Beats was also familiar, yeah. This guy is a streamer, but they don't stream that much as far as I know. They have a YouTube channel and also they make music for streamers, so he understands the problem that streamers might get copyright strikes and everything. And do you know what is my problem right now? This bus. You can use up the blue circuits really fast. And see, there was something here, but there is nothing here anymore. Wow. At least we got 2 Spidertrons. Okay, let's get a few more. But this is all I get. 3 Spidertrons. This will do. I never had more than 1. Okay, let's see. What do we miss? This production is awful. I know it's awful. Yes, it's barely working. And it's barely working because of the red circuits. Okay, this is embarrassing, but as a member of Red Circuit Stream Team, I always have issues with producing red circuits. There is never enough. And there is a chain of reactions, so reaction chain. Oh, I should call it like this. So the consequence of not getting enough of the red circuits is that we don't get enough of the blue circuits, because why should we? Awesome! Should I make chicken burgers or pork chops for dinner? It's hard to decide. Burgers would be awesome. Pork chops would be awesome. Do we want to have a poll over that? I'm wondering myself. Oh, wait. Let me add a poll. Yeah. What is worse as the enemy? You have picked trees, by the way. This was our last poll. I am disappointed in you, Llama. Trees are friends and I have the right to burn my friends. Let's create a new poll that will say which dish can shoots cook. So we get the chicken, burgers, and pork chops. $10. The poll is free. You can't use additional hay bricks for voting. We start the poll right now. It should show up at this point. Make sure that you help Kenny to decide what they should cook for today. Can trees be friends? Of course they can be. They are very useful. If you have some kind of energy crisis, then you burn your tree friends. That's why I cut all of them. Because I was having so much of the energy crisis during my playthroughs that I really need those trees. I, for one, like Roman numerals. Oh, Inter! Good one! The dad of all that jokes have spoken! Best use of a poll. Actually, there should be another response that would say everything. What do you think? Don't burn your friends, but it's only 3 friends. In Factorio, they are friends. See, a new llama who have joined us today. They relate. Learn from it, guys. I'm looking at you, Inter. Inter burns all of the trees or destroys them with the explosives. And I can't use explosives that much if they are not Cliff explosives. Poor Cliff, feel free to put Fs in the chat. Death Stranding vibes. But I digress. I lost my train of thoughts again. I have very weird interactions with the explosives, so maybe I will introduce you to some of the clips. These are my 2 favorites, especially the second one. So, any type of explosives is deadly to llamas. I am going to post it on YouTube as well, because I'm multi-streaming right now. So, if you want to check out this stream later, you can always subscribe on Twitch. I'm pretty new to this. So, please like and subscribe, or something like that. Okay, we got a lot of votes for pork chops. If you have biters on, yes, otherwise you're just in the way. Oh, the termites. I forgot. I just cut down all of the trees. And even the game creators tell us, yeah, you probably cut down all of the trees. And I'm like, yeah, forget it. Because so many players are destroying them. I am scared to see what are you going to do on the green planet. It's good that you have a building that is going to grow the trees and cut down the trees automatically. Otherwise, you wouldn't last long. Explosive termites may be the best mod I've learned from Inter. You need the trees, they protect you from biters and stand witness to your spaghetti crimes. Spaghetti is never a crime. It understands you. I love spaghetti so much. Trees are the true enemy of Factorio and Farm Sim. I hope that you will change your ways one day. Okay, let's try to fight with a few of the biters, because I'm going to prepare a few more of the outposts, and that's why I was supposed to use Spidertrons. We got a few of really big nests, but look at that oil yield. I need it in my life. It's so big. And that iron ore patch, it's so big. I need it. What are we going to do about that? Yeah, we're trying not to die. But these Spidertrons that I have in the inventory, they don't have the laser thingy because I don't have laser turrets. I've made laser turrets only to put Laser's name on the list right there. By the way, I'm going to add Ivry and High Speed in a moment. I still have you on the list. I haven't forgotten. I have it opened. It's just how we want to fight for a while and then, yeah. I forgot about something. You haven't seen that? Oh dear, oh dear. What a silly llama. It's the squishy brain. But actually, the trees are not protecting as much from the biters anymore, because biters can eat the trees to get to you. Oh! That's why I saved the game. This is the only reason for me to load. Okay, I guess that it would be the best to just add more Spidertrons. Okay, forget it. Let's add the names in the game. Yeah, let's do it. Let's do it. It's a shame to lose Spidertrons. It's a shame to die in this game. I know why. This is because of the golden advice. I didn't get golden advice. Llamas, the poll is still available. Everybody can vote. If Kenny should cook chicken, burgers, or pork chops. Why nobody likes burgers? Why did you tell the farmer, Kenny? It's not Blame Kenny Day. We never blame Kenny. Nor anybody. We don't. Why did you tell the farmer? You have enough of the hay bricks to build a huge castle and hide in it. Why you didn't do that, Inter? Can always buy a burger, but a pork chop is a treat. Okay, that's fair. What is the vegetarian option? Well, maybe Kenny prefers not to cook vegetarian dish today. Kenny the pirate asked the question in the chat, so we have the chance to help him out with making a decision. Do we have Y? Of course we don't have Y. Why is that? Because nobody else is using it in their username. But I will figure something out. At least I can steal R. Okay, so 2 spots. Yeah, now you're working. Little lazy botbots. Okay, Ivory. Okay, this is R. Ivory. Yep, 1, 2, 3. Yep. And we can steal this letter. Okay, now we need some V. Because we don't have it here, right? No. No. Let's throw something in to have the idea. And of course it's all supposed to be fixed, but I will just try to keep it at the center somehow. Right, right, this should be the center if I'm not mistaken. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Llama can count to 6 this time. Or we can do something that might work better. Let's see if that's okay. That looks like some kind of V, or should I do it the other way? Wow, guys, the poll has ended and we got pork chops as the winner. Winner, winner, pork chops dinner. Are you satisfied? You know what, Llamas, I am going to flip it. Flip the flipping thing. Yeah, flip the flipping thing and then destroy this. And then just add it here. Done. What about Y? Why we don't have it? Let's add the Y. The potato and onions with the pork chop. I think that counts. I hope that you're hungry. Guys, I hope that you're hungry. Because you're doing this to me. This is unfair. Ivory. This is not going to be nice and even. I'm trying to figure out something that looks good when we look at it from the top. So I think that this for Y would be okay. Yep. I think so. I don't want to put this in the middle because it's not going to be straight. Copy this, paste that. So at least for high speed it's going to be a little bit easier. So Ivry, thank you so much for redeeming the name in the game. This is completed now for high speed. This might be much easier, because I think that we got H already. Yes, Jesus has redeemed the name. 1, 2, 3. Yep. Hi. And we got Mr. M today. S. Yeah, now we got most of the letters. Full focus mode. We need a nice D to finish it. Here it is. Speed 1, 2, 3. Yep. Destroy it. Of course we can't. It's Pride Month. Straight is overrated. I only eat meat like twice a week. Black bean stuffed peppers are also on the table. Kenny. Making me hungry. Why are you doing this? What have I done to you? Okay, the lazy bot bots are not going to do that because there are other construction bots that actually want to work. So I will just finish some of the letters myself because I am not going to wait for the lazy bot bots. But it's okay, at least we can hang out in the chat. Good, I just started a vegetarian diet and didn't want to miss out. Oh, nice. I will count your vote even if it's not on the poll. Though it doesn't seem it will make a difference. Kenny made me hungry. Yeah, me too. But I'm not blaming Kenny. I just didn't have enough of the cereal. Needs to move in with Kenny and build a secret streaming room. And steal his food when he's sleeping. If your food is going to get stolen from you, then you will know it was Kenny. Of course, I am not going to point my human puppet fingers on anyone, but I believe that this might happen. So we got high speed and we need Iron Wolf as well because they have redeemed the name in the game. Thank you. That's a nice little way to have a chat with you guys. I will have to make, you know, the lowercase n, sorry. So we will skip that letter for now. At least we don't have to landfill. It's gonna fit. 1, 2, 3. Do we have O? We should have O. This is D. And yep, Finan is here. And I didn't use any numbers for Finan. Maybe I should add it. Okay, we're going to resolve W a little bit different, like copy M. Flip the flipping thing. Wolf. Wait for it. Wool. Okay, the distance is fine. I thought that there is something wrong. And then... It's the famous Factorio belt font. Yes. The actually Bold Viking who have raided us is doing that for a very long time on his map. In my case, I didn't introduce that until Rek asked for it. So Rek wanted for me to put their name on the map, and this is how it started. So it became the name in the game. But you can see the same thing on Bold Viking's stream. Actually, you can find the same thing on my stream. Because you can think about it as a kind of stolen idea. But I hope that Bolt wouldn't mind if I would ask, hey, can I steal your idea? At least in this case. Okay, let's start with this. This looks like nothing for now. But if we do this... What about changing the shape? I think it's okay on the minimap. It looks like a little chair, but when you zoom in, you actually see that it is supposed to be N. I hope that this is okay. I'm not a thief. I believe that you might be satisfied with it, Iron Wolf. Thank you, Llamas, for becoming a part of this map. Yeah, my lazy bad bots need to finish the... Finish that, yeah. This is done for now. Do we have any more of the spider trons? I would appreciate that. I would really appreciate that. How many spider trons? We get nothing. Because of lack of the blue circuits. The blue circuits cannot be made because of lack of the red circuits, but I think that we can do some backtracking and bring some of the red circuits back into the loop, because otherwise I won't be able to produce that much. This is where they go. This is where they split. If we add the so-called backtracking here, it should speed up the blue circuit process. So what I mean by backtracking is just a random belt that is spaghettiing in. Oh, yeah, awesome. I don't even have enough of the... Wait! We request a lot of the blue circuits right there to get much more of the modules. But we need those modules. I'm going to leave it here. But it is just a fast inserter. This is not a stack inserter. So it is not that big of an issue, although if we have the passive provider chest, that hurts a little bit, but if we would have to add two requesters. Keep in mind that I don't like the The long-handed inserters. I'm not going to use them. I dislike them a lot. I could make requester chest around this spot and then try to merge it together and then try to split it. It's going to be like, you know, meh. But it's something. And according to my rules, it's not going to be so bad. Right? It's just going to be an experiment, a temporary solution that makes the best permanent solution. So we're doing this and that and this, and we stick together. Sorry, I am hitting E instead of R because I got used to Rimworld so much that I just hit E naturally. And I have played less of Rimworld than I played Factorio, but somehow it feels more natural to me. Okay, if we set this up, let's make that backtracking. And I don't want for the bots to do that. I know that it will take a long time for the bots to even make it happen. I will not push them. Wow, we have quite a few of the underground belts. I don't want to overdo that. So the regular belts will be made. And there is a lot of them that could use a little bit of replacement. Let's limit it to a really small amount. Thank you for lurking, Inter. Thank you so much for hanging out today. You make me check what is the session time. And it's actually getting close to 6 hours. We did something, but mostly we had nice conversation, and I hope that it's acceptable, even if not as much has been done in the game itself. But we read through Factorio Friday facts from last Friday, and also we have added a few names in the game. We worked on this big station that can hold trains with 8 cargo wagons. That is going to be my biggest unloading station so far. I will show you that. So this is the one for copper, and this train doesn't have any fuel. And there is no requester chest. I am not surprised. I hope that the bots are going to steal it from me and put it right there, because this is in the network. And I should be in the network as well. I hope that the bots will steal that from me. We got iron that is unloaded here, and the first outposts have been built, but my long term should be going for 48 million patch. And all of this copper and all of that oil and all of the other copper that we might not see. But I need spidertrons in order to attack all of these biters, because it gets much harder to fight them with one spidertron and only the personal laser defense. So that's long-term plan. And more trains, much more trains, and rebuilding the rail logic in general, because I know that it is wrong, but I needed to get to a certain point to realize that yes, it is wrong. Talking for 6 hours, that's a lot for a talking llama. You said you love Frostpunk, am I right? This is one of the kind of games that can trap you. Some streamers do 12-hour streams, and they announce it. I don't like this kind of techniques, because I believe that it's not very healthy to stream for so long. But when I play Frostpunk, then I could stream for 14 hours. Frostpunk 2 release is going to be difficult at times. Long streams incoming, you can be sure of that. 13 hours, even 14 hours. So 14. Yeah. That's my kind of... a little kind of addiction game. Same with Stellaris. Why not go for 24? Because it was not expected. It was not announced at all. It was just, okay, I'm playing some Frostpunk today. Okay, I will play some Stellaris today. And then I'm like, okay, 8 hours, fine. It's time to stop. But I just need to do this one more thing. 2 hours later. Okay, I am at 10 hours. It's time to stop. But actually, I forgot to do this and that. And then 14 hours, okay, I am so tired that I need to get some sleep. I can't play for maybe more than 4 hours. I get tired of anything that long without a break. And it's good for you. Kellen, you should remember about your health. You need to stretch on the regular basis. This is not a good thing to do, so don't make the mistake that I tend to make. Because I believe that health goes first, real life goes first. But, well, I just have those tiny exceptions. Oh, no. It was not supposed to... I have underground belts. What happened? No way. No way, they stole my underground belt. Or I don't see it, wait for it. They stole my underground belt. You nasty little things. Well, let's do the backtracking thing. Oh no. That's the moment when Llama knew she messed up big time. Are there any other traps like that? I'm not giving up on this, no way. Where do we have to go? Far to the north. This way. Are there any more surprises like this? Probably I have missed something. Okay. Oh no, another spaghetti. Or is this the spaghetti that I stumbled upon? No. This is your... Oh, I need underground belts. Like blue underground belts. No! Don't go away, little spider. Stay with us. No, I need to get the blue belts. Maybe you have an addictive personality too. Well, we haven't noticed anything like that with my therapist so far for the past year. I don't have any addictions, like no alcohol, no smoking, no gambling. I might say that I am addicted to gambling in games when this is totally free. Like, let's say in Diablo 2, where you're gambling to get better items, but you know, it's free. It's using the in-game money that you cannot buy. And that's it, I think. Maybe you're right. I'm not saying that you're wrong, but I don't think it might be happening currently. But we'll see. When the Frostpunk release happens, we'll see. I just lose the track of time. And I think that might be an issue in my case. It's really easy to get distracted, to lose the any time tracking, and that's it. Oh no, actually we had the underground belt there. So they didn't steal it from me. They just put it on this belt because there was no space. That's fair. We don't request anything else. I don't want that. Please don't bring any more junk. I believe that I mentioned that already. The llama from the future is going to regret this. The llama from the future is going to be mad. Currently, I just want to make this work. Go here, move there, add underground belt. Jesus, I need to get out of the spider throne, like, whatever. I don't like them just shaking all the time. I just like to get out. No train is going to kill me right now. And by the way, I am aware of the fact that there are those accessories that you can use, belt immunity equipment. But I don't want to use it. I don't want to use up the space for it, and I don't want to spend any energy on it. It's just, I don't like building from Spidertron at times. All of my problems have been resolved with the blue belts. But this goes the other way around, which makes me quite unhappy because I want to have this system. It would be nice to add some backtracking to the green circuits as well, but in this case, I can't do that. I just want to make it work. Okay, go for it. Go for it. We don't have to put the blue belts everywhere. We can't afford that, by the way. Yep. 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 I wonder if any of these... If any of those circuits got stuck? No, they didn't get stuck. Whew. Probably not then. I was addicted to smoking and drinking and a few other things in the past, so I know I can get addicted to gaming. Maybe I am just addicted to gaming, but not addicted to other stuff. I don't know how it works, really. But we haven't noticed anything yet with my therapist. Like, I got some other issues going on. Some family matters. Wait, did I miss that? No. Okay, let's proceed. Yep, that's good. But I want to go the other way around. Can I put this belt here and the other side right there? Yes, please. Llamas, we have the solution. And now we add a split right there. We add the thing. Yep, that's the way. We know the way from now on. And we're going to spaghetti more things in, because why not? There is one more place to fix it. We need to have a path from this spot to that spot. Oh, no, a misclick. A misclick is never too late, nor is it early. Yep. Well, good for you, you are getting a lot of new circuits. Of course, I wish I could have the blue belt, so all of those red circuits would flow faster, but for now, I need to be happy with what I have. And I think that we should prioritize the left side. Output priority going to the left. At least trying to have one side of the belt full. At least one side. I mean, it's bad. If it's going to increase the production, anyway, I don't mind. Do we have the request for the blue circuits? Have I added it? Yes, I did. But I didn't put the logistic request here, am I right? So for now, this is the stuff for the future Llama to worry about. We have almost used the output priority. Of course, the second input is going to suffer from it, and I know, and I just accept it, because this is my priority for now. And look, we are getting a little bit more of the red circuits. Look at that flow. At least one side will be okay. Like, I don't need more than that. Yes. Yeah, that's nice. But I'm worried that this inserter is working a little bit too fast. I know it's needed. This passive provider chest is needed. We can't produce that fast for the inserter to not steal from this spot. And also there is one more. Thanks for the reminder to stay hydrated. I will drink in a second. I think I didn't add the request for the blue circuit, so at least we will get that request done. Come on, come on, come on, little spider. Come here. We're summoning you, little guy. I think that I will drink after the stream is finished, because I'm about to look for somebody to raid, if possible. For today, maybe I will avoid those streamers who play Elden Ring. Not everybody enjoys Elden Ring, so I will keep that in mind for now. But first, logistic request. There is absolutely no logistic request here. Let's go for 200, but the current logistic network cannot handle this request because we have many more of these requests, but some of it is going to end up anyway. We'll get a few of the Spidertrons. Just a few. And we need 4 exoskeletons for this. Okay, we will spawn these Spidertrons next week. I will try to do something off stream. It depends if I will have a bit of time. So maybe I will try to work on something that is not extremely important for the game. I don't think that the outposts would be good for it. We'll see. I just have a lot of little fixes, like this one of the balancers, for example. Like, this is not fully working balancer because this is mixed yellow and blue stuff. I am fully aware of that, but I can't afford to have more of the production of these. I'm struggling with it a little bit. So the more I add of the basic ore, then the better. So I can try to mess with the main bus a little bit more. I will try to upgrade all of the belts on the main bus, maybe something else. And this is something that I will try to do off stream. We got outposts, we got names in the game, we got trains done, we got the Spidertron production. We have fixed, for a little bit, we have fixed the Blue Circuit production, and I think this is it. And of course we read Factorio Friday Facts. I think I mentioned that a few times already. So if you want to catch up with that, make sure that you check the YouTube as well, because the stream is going to appear there immediately. And I would like to thank Bold Viking for the lovely raid. I appreciate that a lot. I would like to thank everyone who has followed today, who have used the sound commands. Thank you for the beats. Thank you for subscribing or resubscribing and just having fun together and voting in the poll. Let me see if I can possibly rate somebody to share some love. And let's see, we got Factorio, and Rimworld. I haven't visited that streamer in a while, so I would like to introduce you to Grishert. I think that you might have fun with them. They have been playing for a long time, but I am going to take the risk. Yeah, it was great to see you again as well, Xantaxia, and I hope to see you again soon. It was so nice to see you. Guys, we're going to raid. And for those who are part of YouTube channel, of course, we're not doing anything, but on Twitch, we're preparing to visit Grishert, who is a Rimworld streamer. This is how I met them. They raided us in the past. The social media link is available right there. On YouTube, the social media link is available in the description box, and we are about to raid Grishert. Remember to put the message in the chat. We are here to chew hay and party, and we're out of hay, and throw all of the hype emotes that you can to show that llamas can party. And thank you for watching, thank you for hanging out. Remember to stay awesome, try not to die, eat hay on regular basis, as the llamas, obviously. And I will see you on another stream, which should happen on Thursday, if my throat is not going to give up. So that's the plan, and we will have Darkest Dungeon stream. Of course, the streams on YouTube are going to be planned there, and for Twitch, they are going to be marked in the schedule tab. Yes, so we're raiding, and I hope that you're ready. Take care of yourselves, sleep well, have a merciful day tomorrow, and let's raid in 3, 2, 1. I got 30 seconds of delay, but let's go. Raid now.